I'm gonna get my microphone in a minute. I'm gonna be moving around while I'm talking too. About to go make me some coffee. So I decided this week to entertain myself. I decided to entertain myself and scroll down Facebook Lives. And I'm sorry, not Facebook Lives, YouTube Lives. Because I usually you know, don't really get on YouTube Live. It's gonna be a little ASMR because I'm moving around. So you got headphones on. I'm gonna give you a warning now. Turn your headphones down because it's gonna just be a little bit of stuff going on in the background and activities. You know what I mean? So turn your headphones down right now. Giving you time. All right, I'm about to start moving a little bit. Then I'm gonna get my microphone in a minute. All right, so I've been watching YouTube Live and entertaining YouTube Live, right? It's been interesting. It's been uh very interesting, right? I can make some rice today. Yeah. And because of that, I've been just kind of browsing people, examining people before I just finally was just like putting the whole ape emoji in some of them. Not to troll, but just because it was just like a note for myself. The energy that I was picking up when I was doing it. Well, anyway, huh, it made me see something about people. Not that I didn't know this already, but it kind of opened my eyes a little bit more about things about people. You know what I mean? And the number one thing that I see is that I remember myself when I talked about celebrities and this, that, and the third. I'm going to give you a little history about myself. 1 second. See, I grew up around, I have family in the industry. I don't talk about it. I mention it, but I don't really talk about it. So I've met a lot of celebrities since I was a kid. I mean, a lot of celebrities. And so, if this particular family were to have a party, there would be celebrities there at this party. I think I put too much water. At this particular family event, a lot of times, because they were friends with these celebrities, and my cousin's a producer. Therefore, it means that he may have worked with these artists. And my cousin has written songs for a lot of artists that I did not even know he wrote for, but he did. And with that being said, okay, there we go. Celebrity life has been a natural thing for me, right? And when I would talk about celebrities, just like I just took the conversations that I had with my friend and just talked about it on the radio show or talked about it on video. And that was celebrities and their zodiac signs and this and that. Because what happened was when I was studying astrology, I was just being plain Jane, going into astrology, reading the books, going to Barnes and Nobles, just living my life, you know what I'm saying? My young life and just doing the things that I love to do. And so what happened is I started bringing these conversations online with celebrities in the zodiac because that was what me and my friends talked about. And so that's how I became Miss Astrology and all the things that I became in my life. Like it's quite interesting, right? And anytime I talked about anything with celebrities, I was actually kind of careful because there's things that I didn't know. Like, I knew Monica and because I was all crazy about Brandy growing up. I knew that Monica and Brandy had beef because I would hear all these conversations and things my family would talk about. My mom would get on the phone with them in Jersey and talk. And so I never would talk about things because if it didn't hit the news, I ain't talk about it. Just like I knew when Erykah Badu was pregnant because the guy Jerry I know was her personal astrologer / friend. So he knew her, so he would tell me stuff about her, like, yeah, she's pregnant again, and I'm upset about it, this and that. And I never said nothing, and then it got out, and it was like, okay. So this is my life that I do not talk about. So when I see people, I mean, I talked about it now, but still. So when I see people who are going in on these celebrities, when I see people who are going in on these conversations, I started to realize and started to come to see that these people are clearly jealous and envious of these people, and they want the fame that they have. And this is the purpose of why Minty the writer has been writing about the things I've been telling y'all about archetypes, how the world is staged, how it's all occult wisdom, how it's all magic. But then I had to realize that niggas ain't there. Niggas don't have the capacity, okay? Don't have the capacity to tap into that level of spiritual wisdom or to comprehend it because of religious ideologies, right? But I want to get into something else because we could be on that topic all goddamn day, and I'll be damned if I will. Here's the thing. All right, hold on. I gotta put this microphone together, so get ready to fix your sound. Let me make sure this coffee is brewing because I'm not smelling the coffee right now. I am not smelling my coffee. Okay, I'm plugging in the microphone right now. Give me a minute. Is it in? All right. Over here. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Can I be heard? Let's make sure. I'm still pretty though. Hold on. All right, MacBook Pro microphone. Oh, it's not connected. What's that about? My microphone's not connecting. Echo. Let me see. No, I don't automatically. I'm going to turn this microphone up though. This microphone's going to be pretty loud. I did echo cancellation. All right, so this microphone's going to be a little loud, though I'm not talking loud, okay? I don't know why it's only the MacBook Pro mic, why it's not my actual microphone. Hold on, y'all. Did I plug in the right cord? No, I didn't. Okay. I'm like, I knew something wasn't right. This cord is too skinny. Oh, this is the light cord. All right, there we go. Because it should go on mute once it connects. Let's try again. Let's come back again. Mic check, mic check. I don't know. It's not kicking up. I see it picking up the microphone. I see it picking up I see it picking up the microphone, but maybe something's not plugged in. Wait a minute. I feel like just holding this shit, honestly. Kind of get tired of talking to it through this thing right here. Why am I on the couch? I should have. I done got comfortable. All right, let me go check on this coffee to make sure it's brewing because I don't smell it. Be right back, y'all. All right, now it's rolling. All right, there we go. Let's get to it. So I noticed that these people, they're jealous and they're envious of the lives of these celebrities. But there's a bigger picture that I have picked up in this life or my time on this planet. And it's about white supremacy because you see the title right there, right? And what I have learned with white supremacy is that it's a very cleverly crafted way that it's done. It's done in such a crafted way that I noticed the number one thing. If I can just get my hands on the perfect book about the patriarchy and white supremacy, not written by somebody black, written by somebody that's actually white. Okay, that's actually a part of the white supremacy and the trickery of it all. Because that's what I believe all these dark psychology books are about. Okay? That's what I feel the underlying thing that all of these dark psychology books are trying to fucking tell us. Because the thing is this, right? The number one way that white supremacy was able to win is by getting everybody to turn on each other and betray each other. From black women to the black males, the Latin and Hispanic culture are going at each other's neck. They betrayed each other. And other races are a part of it low key, because now you're having the Chinese tell the Jamaicans how their accent and all of this shit and how they're not who they say they are. It's a lot of race war going on right here. A serious race war going on right now. And then on top of that, you have the black women, the zealot black women who are divested and they're with white men, right? Or non-black men, right? So you see this fighting going on. And so she's fighting and she's laughing at the niggas, right? I'm trying to avoid saying nigga. So I'm going to just say the black people, right? Or we're going to find another word because I really want to present this. Listen to me. So white supremacy has done an incredible job at getting everybody to come at each other's neck from the same culture or the same family of culture. And remember, I told you I drew that pyramid like a year ago with a friend of mine. And I put who was at the bottom of the pyramid, who was at the top, and we went even by the 5 elements. And it's I think it's in that book over there. Not like you can see it, but it's in one of my books. And I'm going to tell you straight like this. The white supremacy is very motherfucking clever. Clever beyond what people are realizing. Not once have I heard anyone mention white supremacy with the Diddy situation with Kanye, because I don't keep up with it. I only know what I hear. Not once is anyone picking up ASAP Rocky too. Not once is anybody picking up or saying anything about the people who put the operation to put Diddy and Jay and all these people as a pawn in the game. Not once. But everybody's coming down the neck of Diddy and Kanye and Jay-Z. I even heard people have some compassion for Kanye West and about his mother dying. I'm like, are y'all that easily fucking fooled? And then I can see that there is a sector of black people who hate black people. I can see that. And if you bring it up to them, their brains can't comprehend that. They don't want to believe that another black person hates another black person. But it does exist. It does exist that you see people who are Hispanic and Latin, and they don't even like their own people because they're on what? The white male side, on white supremacy, because white supremacy is not just the white male, it's the white woman too. They're on white supremacist side against their own. But the main question is, how did white supremacy do this? How does white supremacy do this? And this is why you have to read books like this, and books on the patriarchy, and books studying white supremacy. Not studying white supremacy from someone who is black. Study white supremacy from someone who is white. That can tell you what white supremacy is. that honestly will spill the beans on white supremacy. That's why the great Johannes, that's why I like listening to him, because he goes in on white supremacy and he's across seas. So he really gonna tell the truth. He ain't gonna sugarcoat shit. White supremacy is beautifully crafted. They had years to craft it. They had years to write their history. They had years to lie, deceive. Trump is sitting right now here lying in everybody's face. He lied in everybody's face. He lied, and people believe the lie. They put the trans in the front to say this is why, and then he said it ain't even that many trans out there. I knew that already. But then he gonna tell you after he got voted in. He spits in your face, he slaps you in the face, he plays your face, and he has no problem doing it. And then we clearly see that white women vote. See, nobody betrayed. See, the white man and the white woman did not betray them. Did not betray each other. Did you go out of all the years that I have been voting? I have never seen anyone put the stats up of who voted for who. Out of all the years I've been voting, not once have anyone said, we're going to tell you, we know if you voted or not. Not fucking once. And for this time around, we can see the slap in our face that the white man and the white woman stood on each other's side during this vote for Trump. They did not betray each other. But the white women did betray other women. And we know she has been doing that throughout fucking history. Okay. And then not only that part, but when y'all sit here and y'all want to talk about this Diddy thing, have y'all ever noticed this? I want y'all to hear me out. Was it Woody Allen, the one who groomed and married his Asian adopted daughter? Pay attention, Asian adopted daughter, right? And they have a whole goddamn documentary on this man, like a whole documentary of him, life, and all this and that. And I had briefly browsed it on the show or whatever, but the way that it was told was like you know, it was some kind of compassion or feeling sorry for Woody Allen, or that Woody had a bit of some kind of mental illness or something, right? But then when the story goes into R. Kelly, when the story goes into Diddy, and I didn't watch nothing with any of them, but I'm just saying, just hear me out. And all this stuff, it's like this is a monster. This is like a serial killer goddamn series, the music and the soundboard and all this kind of shit, right? Now, I'm not being a mammy here. I'm just being logical here, right? And so then all the black people just jump on it and get riled up, and there's children involved and this and that. And I'm just like, wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Why are not going beyond these people and saying, who's running this operation? There is a group called NAMLA, National North American Man Boy Love Association. It's a show I did years ago. I might end up posting that bitch up, where it talks about NAMBLA and what the purpose is. And NAMBLA has a scientific definition to tell you, I'm going to give trigger warning here, that a child can tell you when it wants to be sexually involved with you. A fucking child. This is the ideology of NAMBLA. Matter of fact, I got a playlist with Howard Stern where they sat down and interviewed those people. I should have downloaded it into my goddamn computer. And the man was saying that. You want to get some real dark shit, go into the old Howard Stern files and his interviews. You get it all. Because you even get Keenan Washington saying that Bill Cosby was a fucking pervert. Okay? And I remember all of this stuff. And on top of that, I'm like, this is an operation. So who's selling the children? Who's offering their children? Because you don't want to talk about how in Africa they sell their children to pay off debts. And all other countries do it too, but mainly in Africa. There's an operation going on. And these people are pawns in the game. Diddy and Jay and all of them are pawns. And once again, white supremacy is so good at this shit that they know how to take all the blame off themselves. I have a manager who is white, right? And I watch him because I watch everybody at work. Because remember, I'm making a burn book over here, right? I told you about the burn book where you put about people in your personal life and you analyze them from these books, Dark Psychology, that you see on the screen right now. Yeah, that. And what this manager does is I noticed that he always has everybody cleaning the fuck up. Lipiana, clean up, right? He don't never clean up. I ain't never seen that man pick up a broom. I ain't never seen that man pick up a dustpan. I ain't never seen him dust. He has everybody doing it for him. And there are times with some jobs, he have everybody working and he don't have to do nothing. That's how white supremacy works. They're very good at getting themselves to do less work. They are the ones who invented work smarter, not harder. Right? So how are people not catching on to this? How are people not once saying, wait a minute, hold the fuck up, wait a minute. Who is operating this shit? Who is the king and queen of this shit going on? But you go at each other's neck. You go down on the person of your own race. You flip out on a person of your own race. You only flip out on Epstein and all these people if everybody else is doing it. Have y'all noticed y'all do that? That's white supremacy. How come y'all don't go hard on these Jewish and white people that do the shit that they do on your own? I already been banned Drake. I've been canceled Drake. I've been stopped fucking with Drake because I saw he was a child molester on my own. When I saw that Kiki Do You Love Me video, I said, this is some pedophile shit. And I stopped fucking with Drake. Kendrick Lamar didn't have to tell me. And let me tell you something else. It always takes something with children. See, let me tell you how clever white supremacy is. This is what I do like about it, right? Y'all black males sit here and y'all go in, well, it's about them kids and what they did with them children, and I'm not okay with that. But then they go on the news and you find a bunch of black males killing their own children, a bunch of black males raping and beating children and beating teenage girls, and then you get a bunch of teenage girls telling them how black males gave them HIV and how they spread it, and you get a bunch of black women like me who can tell you about the black males that did the fuck shit that they did that were all dark skinned. White supremacy is so clever. You can sit here and have a whole operation and you can say, feed the kids, this, that, and the third. And white supremacy and have somebody infiltrate and embarrass the fuck out of your whole operation. It's so fucking clever. And the number one thing that they do is they get everybody to fight their own while they get to do the shit that they really want to do. And how fucking dope was it that Trump signed executive orders getting rid of everything to prove to you that white man has given you everything? He lets you march for your feminism. He lets you march for your Black Lives Matter. He lets you flex and this and that for your tax return, because he even said he was going to take that away from you. He lets you have your civil rights and your DEI and all this stuff, and he takes it away. Showing you again who runs this shit, who's in power. There's a reason, because this is a patriarchy. And we all know, those who've been paying attention, that the Asians have been rising the fuck up. And that was the reason for attacking TikTok. That was the beginning of telling us a glimpse. Because the great Johannes said that the Asians are going to get the Africans and the Russians to come after the Europeans. He said that. And everybody crashed down on him for saying it. But let me tell you another thing. There is a high, see that little 12% of black women that you saw that voted for Trump, that number is higher. See, that 12% of black women, because that percentage went from 3% to 12% of black women that no longer date non-black men, that percentage went up. There is a percentage of black women that is on the white man's side right now. And if there's a percentage of black women that's on the white man's side, what the fuck do you think is going to happen to your precious black male that y'all love so much? He about to get got. He about to be gone. He's about to be the target of extinction. How I can't even talk extinction right now. Prove me wrong. Debate me. I'll drop the link. Y'all calling him king and shit. ain't making him no king because he ain't doing no king shit. He ain't building nothing. He don't have no mega corporations that's needed right now. Let's right now write down what is it that black people need. That what kind of black businesses do black people need right now? And ask yourself, do a black male own any of this? This sound fucked up to say, but black women, these nail and hair fucking businesses, make your money. I'm not knocking it. That ain't really nothing. That ain't shit. Even when I go back to doing my boutique, that ain't shit. That's for me. That's for me and my fam. You feel what I'm saying? That's independent shit. But for shit that people really need, the males of the culture are supposed to be doing that because this is a fucking patriarchy. The males in that culture are supposed to be the ones building shit. When shit get teared down in the neighborhood, the males are supposed to get up and they're supposed to be building shit. When Hurricane Katrina happened, the males were supposed to get up and help build something, tents, help the women and children, the families. Goddamn it, even the studs would have jumped the fuck in. It was supposed to be like that. It was supposed to get built back up. Not them raping babies. Not them going live and crying. Because everywhere white supremacy makes sure to let you know that that black male ain't shit. That he don't build nothing, that he's pathetic. That it was a waste of time to take him out of slavery. That part. And then here you have, I'm trying not to say it, these niggas on goddamn, I'm listening to their show and they just going in on Diddy. They have a nerve to go in on 50 Cent. Why y'all not paying attention? There are people sent to infiltrate your culture. There are people sent, because that's another thing. They send the fool. They send the buffoonery out. There's a mass ritual being played in your face that y'all not paying attention to. It is from the story of goddamn Isis, Osiris, and Horus. And that's what Wakanda is about. And I'm really starting to understand how karma works. They can tell you without telling you to clear the fucking karma. Wakanda was about two brothers fighting, and it turned into the whole Wakanda story. Two brothers fighting, and it turned into the whole Isis and Osiris story and baby Horus. And Horus was made to be a goddamn foster kid, and he was molested by Seth. Go read the fucking story. That's the typical life of every Black, Hispanic, and Latin fucking culture. It's a curse put upon us that nobody's paying attention to. And then they have books like this telling you the manipulated mind, the secret of ultimate superpower, the psychology of Dexter Morgan. Oh, Dexter Morgan is the ultimate white supremacy right there. He is showing you, white supremacy is showing you to the face how they have their power. They're showing you to the face who they are and the nature of what they are in your face. And the intelligent Black woman, I'm going to say the intelligent Black woman, says, fuck Black culture. Fuck everything about it. Fuck your dances. Fuck your way of life. Fuck your history. Fuck your stories of fucking slavery. I'm going to be over here with white supremacy. And that entails whether she goes to be with that white man or that white fucking woman. I'm going to be over here with white supremacy. Because that's smarter. That's the smartest way to survive out here. And if you smart like me, intelligent like me, and you knew better, and you went and got brainwashed by Black culture, you have deep regrets about ever having children with a Black male. Even though the Black male is like a mixed Black male as far as like being a man of color, not so much of being Black, you have deep fucking regrets. Because you knew better. And you knew you could have had better had you not been with the Black male. But I see women who, even if they're with a mixed man who has some kind of Black male energy in them, she's still struggling with him because that nigga in him is fucking him up. As opposed to a woman who's with a full white male or white woman. Because even if she's with a woman who has white and she's mixed with some kind of Black, there's still some kind of problems. some kind of Hispanic, some kind of Latin, it's still some kind of problems. And that's some dark shit to say, but it's the truth. So you sit here, you have these black males all over, these podcast bros, all over, these white apologists, all over. And you have somebody who beautifully infiltrates the culture. You can't tell me Umar Johnson is not a distraction in black culture. You cannot tell me that y'all are taking him serious. Ain't no motherfucking way. There's too many people that I've seen of color and who are black that do a lot for their community. I mean, they do a lot for their community, because that's one thing I can say about the hood. You have more freedom to build more things in those communities. You're not being monitored and watched and people are not bothering you. It doesn't happen like that. And you mean to tell me LeBron James can build something for the kids, for kids who's having a hard time in the school? LeBron James did it just like that, easy breezy. The basketball player that y'all all love, y'all hero. And I don't got a problem with LeBron James. I'm just saying. And Umar Johnson can't get it together. And he asked for $1 million and everybody donated $500,000. And he gave that money to a fucking world star hip hop bitch with an unk on her ass. He put these kids in a diabolical situation. They gave him a whole entire school in Texas, in the South. You know, people would have helped him build that school for them black boys. You know that. You can't tell me this ain't infiltration. You can't tell me that's not a fucking what y'all call an agent. And y'all don't be able to see that in your own face. How do you know Kanye West? That was Kanye West's real mother. You know, this world is very staged. When you come on the world stage as an archetype, you come with a story, and that may come with the death of it may come with death, it may come with tragedy, it may come with these things as a part of your story. Kanye West could have been a whole adopted kid. He could have been a whole dirty kid in the street. Okay? But that's the story that he was told. And it's so easy to fool black people. All you gotta do is talk religious stuff. All you gotta do is talk Jesus stuff. All you gotta do is speak down about how evil the industry is and everybody on your side. It's that easy to get on black people. And just like it's so easy to get rid of them by fucking being like myself, being into heavy metal and stuff like that, and putting Lucifer shit and stuff like that on your page to get rid of them. It's not hard to do that. And the white male knows that. He had over 400 years to study you to know how to bring you up and how to break you down. But he's so clever. White supremacy is so clever that they help y'all fight each other. White supremacy is so distractive that black women, they get on TikTok and be like, well, black women, what can we do for you to trust us again? And, why don't y'all just ignore these bitches? Why don't y'all leave their reply comment, on TikTok? Why don't y'all leave it empty? Why y'all got to go up there and be like, well, I'm just drinking my tea. We staying out of this. We doing this. I'm about to do this. I wouldn't respond. How about that? How about not respond at all? How about ignore it? Because that's what Becky would do to you. Ignore it. But y'all don't, because y'all still need validation. Y'all still need attention. And they know that about you. Because you know why? They study your melanin better than you know. They know your melanin better than you know your melanin. They know your black history better than you know it, because, hey, they wrote it. Damn, that part. And this is why divestors can walk around here and call you trigger warning, niggers and monkeys and jigaboos and dusties and your dick's shit logs, star crunch pussies and shit like that. They can talk to you so disgusting and nasty and never show their face, because they know that too, because they sleep with white supremacy. They know it. And that's why the divestors are still going. I used to be like, well, the divestors are not really going to last. No, it looks like they are. It looks like they are. I was one of those that was like, oh, no, they're going to last because of white supremacy. And they're with white males. And so they know what to do to get y'all riled up. They're so smart that y'all will pay $5-6 to go behind the wall on their Patreon to gather up information and go back and talk on your shows. That's what they said. And I believe that. I really believe y'all do that. Because Black people don't know how to go away. Y'all don't know how to just change the channel. If it's not something you fuck with, y'all don't know how to do that. And they know this about y'all. White supremacy reigns supreme. The true king and queen is that white man and white woman. Even the tranny white man. Okay? Even the trans woman and the trans white man reigns supreme out this motherfucker. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? But y'all sit here and y'all attack y'all own people. Y'all have been going in on y'all own people. Y'all have been hurt and betrayed by y'all own people. And that's all y'all been talking about. But not once have y'all gone in on white supremacy. I've been listening. These people are archetypes. You don't really know the real story of these people. Diddy, I've seen Diddy and I've seen Biggie before in the backyard of my auntie's house. I was 12 years old, 12, 13 years old. Maybe a little older. No, I was older. I probably was 13, 14, 15 years old at the time. No, 13, 14 at the time. And I've seen them. Diddy's mama was shady towards my aunt, talking about you have a pretty nice house, a little nice house, Auntiana, Marietta, called about her name. Okay, this is my personal life. I don't talk about it. And all of these type of things that I'm saying is, you gotta understand that as a music, because I'm a performer, I'm a writer, songwriter, and stuff myself. Okay, I'm around artists and stuff myself. Been around them all my life. I'm a creative artist myself. We are an archetype. We are on the world stage, and we have a story to tell on that world stage. And we can tell whatever story you want to fucking tell. I'm an archetype when I'm V314 Bad Bitch Craft Radio. That's an archetype of me right here. Minty the writer telling it right here. It's an archetype. And therefore, these archetypes have stories. But let me tell you something. There's a lot of infiltration in all cultures. And that's where the white supremacy wins. And I watch how easily white people can infiltrate anybody that's Black. See, the type of Black woman that I am, right? White people don't play that game with me. I need you to understand why. Because they can try to act like all this kind of shit, I guess Black or whatever, because I noticed this more in the South. Black or whatever, and they respond a certain type of way. I don't respond back to them that way, and I don't give them a smile. I don't smile really at all, honestly. I tell you that all the time. Ever since my nan died, I don't smile and laugh. That kind of just went away from me when she died in 2020. So they don't really, I noticed that they do this thing that they do with Black people. I noticed that white males have a way that they respond and this and that. And then I notice how they respond to other white people because I pay attention. So they're very good at that. So also, look at something else too. I want you to just use your head. Just use your head. There's a way that people are when they have a family. There's a way people family want to be in pictures with them. LeBron James' mom is always in the picture with him. People's family always want to, because trust me, even my family in the industry is a big old family of people. Okay, and it's a lot of pictures of the family together with other family members, with my auntie in there, like with other celebrities, and it's like like that's family. That's how family do, right? A lot of y'all, may have the impression that, well, people don't want to show their family this, that, and the third, but you won't know unless they tell you that they're family. Just like my family that take pictures with the celebrities. You don't know that that's my family in pictures with other family members unless because I'm their family. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a lot of celebrities, if you pay attention, where the fuck are their families? Where's Chris Brown's family? Where's what's his name? The one who was dating Raven Simone, but he can goddamn something Brown, Orlando Brown. Where's his family? Where's Damn, I just said it. Well, Raven Simone, where's her family? Because you always hear about all these other women raising her, but where's her actual mother? Where the fuck is Chris Brown's actual mother and father? You see what I'm saying? Like, but do you ever notice that the story of these Black cultured artists, right, are always the story of what Black people can relate to? Did you ever pay attention to that? Because it's an archetype, it's a story. See, what happens is when this is why I noticed when, because there's astrologers and numerologists inside of this industry too. Believe me when I tell you that. When they hit 28 to 30, that's your Saturn return. And this is the time when you find out that artists so-called go to jail, they get arrested, something happens, or they have to go away, or they have a mental breakdown and they have to get rid of them, right? They have to let them go away because they're in their Saturn return and they come back and they're different. And the reason this happens is because in that Saturn return, they're going to break character. Okay. So if they were adopted, if their story's not their story, they're going to eventually want to go, just go study what Saturn return means. They're going to eventually want to go and tell the truth about their life. They're going to want to tell the truth about what's going on with them behind the scene in the industry. They're going to want to break character. And so in order for them not to break character, they have to make them disappear. Because this is why every Saturn return, these artists like a Chris Brown and stuff like that, he was in his Saturn return when he began to express his real feelings about dark-skinned women. See what I'm saying? And so then, but we see these dumbass dark-skinned women pay to take pictures with him, right? But anyway, this is what's going on here. I have an aunt from the streets. Okay, prostitute running the streets since a teenager. She's a Cancer too. They're twins, by the way. She has said 50 Cent is a snitch. Fuck 50 Cent. We don't fuck with 50 Cent. She's from the streets. So she knows something from what the story that 50 Cent told about him getting shot 9 times. We've seen stories of people in police or criminal situation that the FBI uses to do their dirty work. And we see how 50 Cent treated his own dark-skinned Black child and his dark-skinned baby mother. And we see the child that he claims that he loved. And Brian McKnight did the same thing. And you want to tell me there's not a culture of Black people who hate Black people when it's clearly in your face that they hate Black people? Kevin Hart did the same thing. His first wife is actually the reason why he's so funny, because she's hilarious. She should be where he's at instead of sitting there with them kids. But he ran off with this woman. He wants to say she's Jamaican. Just because someone says they're Caribbean, it doesn't make them Black. Okay? I just want to make that clear. Some people don't know that. Just because you say you're Caribbean, it doesn't mean that that doesn't make you Black. And those who know, they know. But Americans don't know that. So they kind of fall into that. I need to see if my coffee is ready, y'all. Okay? I'm just going to probably just take y'all with me while I make this. All right. I don't know if y'all want me to drop the link. Anybody want to talk? Because I don't really be. It's the weekend. I woke up today thinking I had to go to work. That's how much I work, y'all. That's how much I work. I work so much that I didn't even realize that. The fuck is the problem? What's the problem? My coffee's not going. It's plugged in though. Okay, there we go. Now I smell my coffee. I sit here and I listen to people, right? And I try not to comment. And when I do comment, it's on purpose, It's on purpose to see how are these people going to respond to how I'm answering or how I'm saying what I'm saying, right? Because no one is paying attention to how distractive people are. I was always taught in my or late 20s that people can be distracted. And you have to know when you are being distracted, right? And they will put that in my head so much. You got to know when you're being distracted. And I have allowed distractions in my life. Like I in my 30s was a very interesting year for me. I actually appreciate my 30s. And people will distract you. And I have noticed that these distractions are so beautifully crafted. And let me explain, right? See, we have people, right? We have black people who are doing this kind of awakening thing, right? They're starting to open up and say, now we can really talk about racism because we knew y'all were racist and the racism has come out. We've been telling you, Hispanic and Latin, that these people are racist and fucked up. You didn't want to believe us, but now you're listening and now, and even still, the Latin and the Hispanics was still, mainly the Hispanic, was coming down black people's neck, all kind of shit, but did not have that energy for Trump. Did not have that energy for JD Vance. Not once. So why the fuck is white supremacy water so much colder? Why does everybody go project everything onto someone, a part of what they're in? Distractions. No one should be paying Kanye West no attention right now. That is not something that anyone should be paying attention to. Because the reason why everybody's paying attention to it is because it is still the field nigga and house nigga thing. It is still a light skin, dark skin thing. It's still that. Because Diddy's dark skin and Kanye is dark skin. Chris Brown should be canceled for how bad he beat fucking Rihanna's face in. But he's still here dancing. And he even had a baby with a woman who's just as light as him. Who I don't have a problem with Karrueche. I like Karrueche. But he's still around and he's still around. Because y'all don't realize that y'all do give a lot of light-skinned people a lot of leeway. Because y'all go in on Sexy Red. But y'all don't go in on Ice Spice. And even when y'all go in on Ice Spice, it don't even matter. It don't even matter. Be like, nigga, you hating, you jealous, you must be dark-skinned. White supremacy is beautiful. It's so clever. It's so cleverly crafted. And you know what? Y'all don't even see it. Y'all don't even see that y'all do it. Y'all don't even pay attention to how y'all do it. Y'all get so, Becky gets on the screen and say something, and y'all be like, oh, I'm just going to sit here and drink my tea. And do you not realize you're responding to her when you do that? You got to ignore. Y'all don't do that. I don't think y'all know how to. Because y'all need validation. It's that melanin. You know that melanin is a bit of a curse too. Melanin needs something outside of itself to activate it. That's why y'all be on here. That's why y'all got to get on y'all videos live, showing that y'all just singing or y'all doing nothing and playing music, shit you can do by yourself. That's why y'all got to get on here and be boxing and stuff. And then when somebody make a comment to you, you got to say something back to them. That's why y'all got to make sure y'all show y'all face to show how real y'all are and this and that. When it's just, if it's just a radio show, what you need to see my face for, you just need to hear my voice. That's why when y'all do have radio shows, y'all make sure y'all showing your face and showing what y'all look like when y'all host your radio show and got to see behind the scenes, because y'all melanin needs all of that attention to validate yourself. And white supremacy knows that. Look at these books on the screen. Read them. Read these books. Because I be going to sleep listening to these books. And by the way, the 3 books that we have played already on the show, going to go back and we're going to dissect each one of them. Dark Psychology 101, Dark Psychology 202, and Darbo Manipulation, right? We're going to dissect all of those books. We're going to pause. We're going to talk about what it's discussing, what it said, the different chapters, take notes. We're going to do all that. There's also a book, Dark Psychology on Trump. We're going to play that one again another time. I'm probably going to do that one day while I'm asleep. And there's another one. We're going to get into all of these books. There's Emotional Puppet. All of these things. These books are really good. They even tell you tactics to do dark psychology on people. And that's exactly what the fuck white supremacy is. White supremacy is dark psychology. It's the hypnosis. What they call it, NPL? With the language, I forgot what it's called, natural something language. They do that on YouTube. It's beautifully crafted. And y'all run and y'all pray and all this shit. They laugh in your face. Go listen to my show. That your prayers and your religious beliefs is their comedy show. Go listen to that. Because I sit here and when I get on YouTube, I like to learn something. You know, if I want to laugh, I'll go somewhere else. I can laugh. Okay, cool. But I don't go on YouTube to laugh, honestly. I'll probably go on TikTok to laugh, right? If I want to. But a lot of times I don't be wanting to laugh. I like to learn stuff. I like to research stuff. I like to learn how to do things. I like to learn how to research. I watch a lot of PhD students, a lot of professors, people who specialize in certain things. Things I've been doing in my 30s. You know what I'm saying? For a long time. But more so a little bit more, a more grounded way, right? These are the things I do because I want to learn something. And every time I get on this microphone, that's what I do. I have always been this way. I want to say something that's useful. I want to get on this microphone and have a purpose of what I'm talking about or whatever I'm saying, whatever I'm discussing. I'm very big about that. But I noticed that there are people, they just need attention. They just need to be validated. They just need someone to give them some kind of love that they're not getting. If you're sitting here online communicating with people, I'm talking about you video on video, you're doing your day-to-day stuff. See, heck, you know I'm making coffee right now, but do you need to fucking see me make the coffee? You can hear me make the coffee. You understand what I'm saying? You have all of this. You have people thinking they're keeping it real because I show my face. I show what I look like, this, that, and the third. They got to show you in a nice car. They got to show you in a nice house. They got to show you all of these fucking things. That person got some shit going on at home that they're not facing. Because I'm going to keep saying it, and I'm going to keep saying it for the rest of the year until all the years I'm on the show. When you sitting here online and you doing all that, something is incomplete in your home. The more I want to live life, say it again, the more that I want to live life, the more that I want to do yoga, the more that I want to go for a jog, the more I want to just sip tea and do the things I do, the more I do not want to be on camera doing that shit. Do you understand what I'm saying? It don't have nothing to do with my age. It really don't. It's really something that has been there inside of me for a minute, but it's like going to therapy, meds, and all that kind of shit really helped me start healing through that. Because I started noticing, like, bro, I don't fucking care to get on camera unless I'm playing an instrument. Bro, I don't care to get on camera unless I'm doing something fucking useful for the day. I don't really care to get on camera. If I'm not doing something, oh man, I need to make my coffee ice cubes. If I'm not doing nothing, then there's no reason for me to be on the motherfucker. That's how I feel. That's how I started to get through time. Like, I can't do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to do it like this no more. Again, you're gonna hear a little noise in the background. So turn on your microphones, please. I'm just stirring my coffee. I can't do it no more. And then that's when I sat down with myself and I started realizing why. Like, why? Because when I'm sitting here and I want to play an instrument or I want to do some creative shit, I want to do some creative shit. And if I decide to do it online to have more motivation while doing it online, or somebody wants to come up, please don't drop. Okay. And if somebody wants to come up, okay, you're gonna hear noise, y'all. And wants to come up there and do what I'm doing with me, then that's cool. You feel me? That's cool. Let's do that together. You feel me? That's how I think. That's how my mind goes. But I should have bought that whole shit. I don't know why I didn't. But as a whole, more noise, y'all. But as a whole, what I'm getting at is, hold on, I see the comments. Give me a second. I'm not trying to get on there to just talk and look in the camera and entertain a bunch of strangers. A bunch of strangers. For real. And I'm being like dead ass for real when I say that shit. Like, something is absolutely not right about that. Bluetooth connected successfully. Uh-oh. What is it? What did the Bluetooth connect to? Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me turn this off. Hold on. My Bluetooth connected me to the damn. Wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah. So yeah. Don't make no sense. Now, what do you think of the audiobook? You have a significant one that you wanted to talk about? I paid like at least 4 or 5 audiobooks for the past week. From the weekend to the past week. I paid The Laws of Human Nature, which we're going to finish, by Robert Greene. I'm probably going to play that one tonight. Okay. The Laws of Human Nature may be played tonight. Okay. I'm about to turn this microphone back on, y'all. 1 second. And then that's Robert Greene. And then there is what? The Dark Psychology series. The Dark Psychology series, bro. Let's get into it. The Dark Psychology series is dope. I go to bed listening to Dark Psychology, man. This is criminal. Like, I don't think this is legal for it to be free like this. Should these books even be free? I think that's criminal. Like, shit. Should we? It's like I feel like I got like this is access to something real. Because see, the thing about it is, I think that I have been seeing these books for the past years, right? Yes, with great power comes with great responsibility. Yes. When I saw these books, I was like, man, this is another book to talk about fucking narcissism. And I'm just kind of over the whole narcissism topic. It's just draining me out, right? Because that's how I was feeling. But then as time went on, I said, you know what? I'm going to sit down and read a Dark Psychology book. Man, it's more than what I thought I was going to get, bro. It's more than what I thought the fuck I was going to get, bro. That motherfucker gets into hypnosis. How the people are friends with you and use you. I said, oh shit, wait a minute. Oh shit. I said, oh shit, wait a minute now. Hold on. I need to clean this out. You ain't have to take it there, did you? I've studied social engineering. There's a lot of that in there. Yes. But you know what? That's why the next one we're going to read, because that's why I said we're going to dissect the book. Okay, we're going to take it in pieces. So therefore, what I'm going to do is the books that was recently read. That's a pack right there. Okay. What's going to happen is we're going to dissect it piece by piece. So Dark Psychology 101, Dark Psychology 202, and Darvo Manipulation. And we're going to sit down and we're going to listen to it as a whole. And I'm going to get my notebook and sit at this table right here for now. And I'm going to get into it by pieces. Like, okay, let's talk about this part. And let's listen to the introduction. And let's get into this part. So I'm going to be pausing it. And we're going to really like get deep into the book and study the book a little bit more. I think that's a great idea, because it's one thing to just listen to it and take notes, but it's another thing to sit down with the book, like each book, and sit down with it and dissect it. Did you, okay, let's see what this part is saying. And remember at the end when they did the poem and it was like the Coca-Cola commercial? I got to write that shit down. That was beautiful, right? That was Dark Psychology 101. So we're going to do that. So here's the other titles. So if anybody else is interested, I'm going to go ahead and put you onto this channel right here. Man, I want to talk to one of those authors. Hold on, y'all. Okay, hold on. I got to send some information. I got to email some information. I'm going to definitely do that this weekend. Would be great if you could get an author on for sure. Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. I want to get one of these, because, I want to get one of these dark psychology authors on the show. And let them know exactly what topic I'm discussing. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what, what information, especially for the Black Woman's Guide and stuff like that, like the dark psychology for Black women. I think that like for the Black Woman's Guide, I think is a beautiful setting. Because I was sitting down, I think about this, believe it or not, I think about this Black Woman's Guide show every day. It's like, I really do. Yeah, I know that might sound crazy, but it's not crazy to me. Like, I really do think about it. And I do think about, what am I going to talk about next? What book am I going to present next? And so this is how everything just unfolded in this whole series. Because like Underhill, at the end of the day, white supremacy reigns supreme. And we have to study how white supremacy is able to reign supreme. We have to understand what is going on in white supremacy that keeps white supremacy white supremacy. And how is white supremacy so clever that it plays this magic game that it plays with people every single day? That people don't even see it. Because this one here, I told you, it's called emotional puppets. This dark psychology stuff is what that man is using against us. The most people don't know about. Thank you. See, you said it yourself, Underhill. You said, I have privilege. I can walk around here with a red MAGA hat and I'm good. You said, that you have that privilege. I know that I have pretty privilege. Okay, my face that just showed on the screen, some people may think otherwise. Oh, well, but I do have pretty privilege. And my pretty privilege is how I can be a metalhead, a Black woman of color metalhead like I am, and dress the way I dress because of my pretty privilege. Do you see what I'm saying? So you know what your privilege and what you can get away with and what you can do. Oh, that tastes so good. This is the gingerbread coffee. I sweetened it up. I put some honey and some sugar in it. Shouldn't have did that, but I did. It's good. Only thing I don't have is no goddamn whipped cream. No, I know you don't. I didn't say you did, but make it clear. Underhill does not wear a MAGA hat. Okay, Underhill is not a MAGA. Underhill was expressing a comment to something that I had said when it was talking about privilege. Now, there is a book here. Let me just tell you guys about this site. And whoever just came in, shout out to you. Let me just look it up. This is called Audiobook Vision. Please don't get them taken down. I really like this page. I put emotional puppet, right? Because it was one about emotional puppet. Maybe they didn't have this book, but here we go. It says, are we emotional puppets? The Science of Manipulation. That's the book. The Puppet Strings, how emotional manipulators control you without you knowing. Dark Psychology audiobook. Abnormal Dark Psychology audiobook. Exploring the dark side of the human mind. See? Do you get what I'm saying? So I feel for Black women especially, Black women, biggest emotional string that's being pulled on her, and this is why I would like one of these authors to come on to like really talk about this, I believe is history and slavery. I believe that that is where the Black woman gets fucked up in the game, because she does not want to accept the reality that Black males sold her into slavery in this patriarch. She doesn't want to accept the fact that she was sold and he sold her into slavery. He was not supposed to be enslaved with her. That is where the white male betrayed him. And she also needs to understand too that it was the Black male that was still a slave master on that field. Okay? The divested Black woman understands that. We know that already. Okay? And so therefore, this is why we have what we have against the Black male. And we really don't give a fuck about him the way that we do. That is where I feel the Black woman is the most brainwashed. But I'm starting to realize that certain aesthetically looking Black women are the ones that defend Black males the most. I don't have that look. Hold on. The Puppet Strings, how emotionally control you without you knowing. Okay. Dark Psychology, Enigma Secrets you never heard before. Unlock the secrets of mind control and influence. Okay, let's kind of check this one out, y'all. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but let's just get to the introduction.
Need a high-quality AI voice like this for your content?
Don't be... We can still tell. Let me tell you something. I'm still going to go to fiverr.com to have people read shit for me.
Welcome to Audiobook Vision. Today, we're diving into Dark Psychology Enigma, how to read, influence, and control minds using covert manipulation, NLP, and psychological warfare. Before we get started, don't forget to hit subscribe, like this video, and share it with others who are hungry for change. And for those of you looking for something extra, check out our channel membership for exclusive content and perks tailored just for you. Let's dive in. Introduction. In the vast realm of psychology, there exists a dimension often shrouded in shadows, dark psychology. This intriguing field studies the darker aspects of human behavior, focusing on manipulation, deceit, and the exploitation of others. While the mainstream psychology community tends to emphasize positive influences, the insights gleaned from dark psychology offer a sobering perspective on interpersonal dynamics. Understanding the power of dark psychology is crucial not only for recognizing manipulative behaviors in others, but also for safeguarding oneself against emotional and psychological exploitation. This paper delves into the nuances of dark psychology, examining its ethical implications while highlighting how knowledge of these often misunderstood concepts can significantly impact personal and professional lives. Understanding the power of dark psychology. Dark psychology encompasses a range of concepts, including Machiavellianism, narcissism, and psychopathy. These constructs point to a spectrum of manipulative behaviors and personality traits that can influence human interactions dramatically. Individuals with dark personality traits often possess a keen understanding of social dynamics. They excel in their ability to persuade, deceive, and manipulate others to achieve their goals. Manipulative tactics may include gaslighting, emotional coercion, and exploitative relationships, all of which can lead to significant psychological distress for victims. Understanding the principles of dark psychology allows individuals to identify such behaviors, recognize the intentions behind them, and counteract their impacts. Techniques such as active listening, establishing healthy boundaries, and remaining emotionally detached in...
Okay. Did y'all catch what was being said there? Says, yeah, I mean, I don't... Okay, that's another comment. All right. I'm going to keep it playing for a second. I'll be back, okay? Give me like 2 minutes.
Complex interactions can be effective strategies for self-protection. Moreover, dark psychology is not confined to harmful social interactions. Its principles can also apply in organizational contexts. Leaders and influencers who understand these concepts may utilize persuasive messaging to inspire and motivate, striking a delicate balance between ethical influence and unethical manipulation. Thus, the awareness of dark psychology empowers individuals to navigate both personal relationships and professional environments more adeptly. Ethical considerations: influence versus manipulation. The ethical considerations surrounding dark psychology are complex. At its core, the distinction between influence and manipulation hinges on intent and awareness. Influence can be seen as the ability to sway someone's thoughts or actions, often constructively and ethically, based on mutual respect and consent. Conversely, manipulation is characterized by deceit and exploitation, where one party seeks to gain at the expense of another without informed consent. The fine line that separates these concepts is particularly relevant in discussions about power dynamics.
So you see how he broke down, this is what an influencer does. But this is right here with someone who's deceitful. And you see how he broke that?
Dynamics, both in personal...
An influencer versus what a manipulator is. Now, technically, some will say it's the same thing, but he's breaking it apart.
Relationships and broader societal contexts. Consider a situation where a leader uses inspirational communication to mobilize a team towards a shared goal. In this case, the leader influences their team positively. However, if the leader uses deceptive practices to foster dependency, fear, or compliance, they have crossed into manipulation. Furthermore, ethical considerations extend to the responsibility of the individual who understands dark psychology. Raising awareness of these manipulative tactics can empower individuals to defend against exploitation, fostering a culture of open communication and trust. Thus, it is critical to emphasize the ethical use of psychological insights, to educate, equip, and empower others rather than harm or deceive. Why learning these skills can change your life.
A CRM shouldn't set your teams back. It should...
The study of dark psychology is not merely an exploration of malevolence. It is a transformative endeavor that can yield profound benefits. Learning about dark psychology equips individuals with valuable skills that can enhance emotional intelligence, resilience, and self-awareness. By understanding the mechanics of manipulation and deceit, individuals can develop sharper instincts about people's motives, helping them to cultivate healthier relationships. Additionally, knowledge of dark psychology fosters critical thinking and awareness of social dynamics. Individuals who are aware of these principles may be better equipped to spot red flags in relationships, both personal and professional. This vigilance can lead to healthier decision-making and improved relational outcomes. Moreover, skills honed through the study of dark psychology, such as negotiation, persuasion, and emotional regulation, can yield significant advantages in competitive environments, whether in the workplace, during negotiations, or in social contexts. The ability to navigate interpersonal dynamics with confidence can lead to sustained personal and professional growth. Chapter 1: The Foundations of Dark Psychology.
So the purpose is fair use, y'all. So the purpose here is, I love to listen to an introduction of a book. And of course, these dark psychologists, they're not, these books, they're not necessarily going to tell you much about themselves. I even looked up this guy and I'm like, okay, but I'll do some more research, because I really want one of these dark psychology authors to come on my show, or see if any of them have ever been on anybody else's show. Because see, my show, other people's shows, and tell that they show faces. Me, you don't have to show shit. You know what I'm saying? Just your voice. But let's keep going for a little bit. Just listen to how the chapter 1 starts.
Psychology is a term that has gained notable attention in recent years, particularly in fields such as behavioral science, criminology, and marketing. As a conceptual framework, dark psychology encompasses the study of human behavior, persuasion, influence, and manipulation. While it may sound sinister, it is important to approach the subject without bias, as understanding dark psychology provides insights into both ethical and unethical uses of human influence. This chapter explores the psychological principles governing human behavior, the science behind persuasion and influence, and the fine boundary that separates ethical persuasion from manipulation. The psychology of human behavior. Human behavior is a rich and complex phenomenon that reflects the essence of what it means to interact with the world and others around us. Psychology as a scientific discipline seeks to explain the myriad factors influencing human behavior, ranging from innate biological drives to external social environments. At its core, human behavior is influenced by 3 main domains: cognition, emotion, and motivation. Cognition refers to the mental processes we use to perceive, interpret, and respond to our environment. Decision-making, problem-solving, and social appraisal are all facets of cognition, and they shape how people interact with one another. These areas are crucial when studying dark psychology, as unethical persuasion often exploits cognitive biases and misinterpretations. Emotion is a powerful driver of behavior, and one of the easiest vulnerabilities to exploit. Emotions like fear, anger, happiness, and sadness are universal and can heavily influence people's actions. Dark psychology frequently manipulates emotional states to achieve desired outcomes, often bypassing rational thought. Motivation serves as the force behind the actions people take. Whether driven by intrinsic desires, such as personal growth or self-fulfillment, or extrinsic rewards, such as praise or material gains, understanding motivation is essential for any attempt to influence behavior. Dark psychology thrives on the manipulation of these fundamental aspects of human behavior. It often relies on exploiting our cognitive shortcuts, heuristics, emotional vulnerabilities, and basic motivational drives.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about.
By understanding what makes individuals tick, both ethical and unethical practitioners of persuasion can significantly influence human actions. The science behind persuasion and influence persuasion is the act of shaping perceptions, attitudes, or behaviors through communication and psychological principles. At its core, persuasion is neither inherently good nor bad. It can range from helping individuals adopt healthier habits to coercing them into harmful situations. To grasp the mechanisms of persuasion, it is essential to examine the psychological models that underpin it. Cialdini's 6 Principles of Influence. Dr. Robert Cialdini, a pioneer in the field of behavioral psychology, identified 6 key principles of influence that explain how persuasion occurs. 1. Reciprocity. Humans often feel obligated to return favors or gestures, no matter how small. This principle is frequently used in contexts like marketing, e.g., free gifts to encourage purchases. 2. Commitment and consistency. Once individuals commit to an idea or action, they are more likely to stay consistent with it. This concept explains everything from brand loyalty to the willingness to honor social contracts. 3. Social proof. People tend to look to others to determine appropriate behavior, particularly in ambiguous situations. This principle explains why testimonials and peer endorsements are powerful tools for influence. 4. Authority. Humans are conditioned to follow the guidance of individuals who appear to hold positions of power or expertise. Authority figures can sway opinions and override critical thinking due to this ingrained dynamic. 5. Liking. We are more likely to be persuaded by individuals we like or feel connected to. Relationships and rapport building are thus central to influence. 6. Scarcity. The perception that resources or opportunities are limited triggers a desire to act quickly before they are no longer available. This scarcity principle heightens urgency and desirability. These principles highlight the psychological underpinnings of effective communication and persuasion. While they are valuable tools for ethical influence, they can also be appropriated for manipulative and exploitative purposes in the realm of dark psychology. Neuroscience and behavioral economics. In addition to psychological theories, neuroscience and behavioral economics contribute to our understanding of persuasion and influence. The brain's reward circuitry, powered predominantly by dopamine, plays a crucial role in how individuals respond to incentives, emotions, and perceived threats. Similarly, behavioral economics provides insights into how humans make systematic errors in judgment due to cognitive biases, such as anchoring, loss aversion, or the bandwagon effect. These scientific perspectives complement psychological theories and offer deeper insights into how persuasion operates within the human mind. The thin line between ethical persuasion and manipulation. One of the most debated aspects
Oh boy, commercial, y'all.
of persuasion is where the line between ethical influence and manipulation lies. While both rely on similar psychological principles, their underlying intent and the transparent nature of their methods differentiate the two.
Okay. Y'all can go find this book on your own. Let me just go ahead and drop the link for y'all. Here's the thing. The number one thing when I listen to dark psychology, you have to do your own dark psychology first. Okay. If you're still here, Underhill, I'd like you to comment with me. You have to do your own dark psychology first. What do I mean? This is why I said, get a book. Write down yourself. You have to be honest. Where am I weak? What do I fall for? What's my Achilles heel? What kind of, what kind of type can hit me up in the inbox and I'll flirt back? You have to know these things about yourself first. What is my trauma? Where's my womb in my life as a child? Where's my mother womb? Where's my father womb, if you have one? What is my toxic traits? You have to look at all of these things. How do I respond to people in this? Who do I talk to the most at work? These are the things you have to write down. That is where dark psychology can get you. All in places. Where am I weak? What do I feel that I'm hiding? What do I hide that I feel that I'm hiding from the world? That's your dark psychology. And that's how dark psychology can be put upon you. What do I hate and why do I hate it? That's your dark psychology. See, I know in my life, I kept people at a distance. So I know what kind of friendships I have kept in my life. I know where I have been betrayed and deceived in my life. And I know why. I know my hangups. See what I'm saying? Because it's actually doing your own shadow work. Separating the big choices from the small choices is important. If you know yourself, no enemy can defeat you. Very true. But some people are that fucking good. Don't ever underestimate how good people are out here. And that's coming from somebody with a goddamn moon in the 12th house. Never underestimate how good people are at what they do. You can think you won't get got, but you'll fuck around and find out that you got. Be careful. You gotta be careful. Uncle Acid. Hold on, y'all. How do I get to my messages on here? Oh, right here. Hold on. I got to send this email out. I'm going to go ahead and let this play a little bit more. Let's go.
Ethical persuasion. Ethical persuasion aims to influence people while respecting their autonomy, dignity, and well-being. It provides individuals with accurate information, demonstrates empathy, and promotes mutual benefit. For instance, a health professional encouraging patients to quit smoking uses ethical persuasion when presenting facts about the risks of tobacco use and the benefits of cessation. The key hallmark of ethical persuasion is that it involves free choice. Individuals are encouraged to make decisions based on a clear understanding of their options, IR options. Characteristics of ethical persuasion include honesty and transparency, respect for individual autonomy, focus on creating positive outcomes. Manipulation. In contrast, manipulation seeks to influence others in a way that disregards their best interests, often for the manipulator's gain. Manipulation frequently employs deceptive tactics, emotional exploitation, and coercion to achieve its goals. Unlike ethical persuasion, manipulation does not involve free choice. Instead, it undermines autonomy by guiding individuals into decisions they may otherwise not have made had they been fully informed. Examples of manipulation are abundant in dark psychology, including gaslighting, a form of psychological abuse that causes victims to doubt their own perception of reality. Fear-mongering, exploiting fears to coerce individuals into specific behaviors. Emotional blackmail, leveraging guilt or emotions to control someone's actions. The difference between ethical persuasion and manipulation hinges on
That's it
consent.
right there. Black women are emotionally blackmailed through history with black males. Black women are. In any conflict, I think the first and most important thing is to be the one that chooses the battlefield. Absolutely. I mean, every time you walk around in life, you're on a battlefield. The enemy has chosen the battlefield of your insecurities and emotions, then you are at a huge disadvantage. But if your enemy chooses the battlefield and you truly know yourself in your world, then your enemy has lost. I still say manipulators know who to manipulate. I stand on that. Manipulators know who they can manipulate. When you're intuitive enough, you know who you can play the game with and you know who not to fuck with as a manipulator. So you got to know who. Right. They choose the vulnerable who do not know these things. Yes. Yes. Manipulators know who to manipulate. A master manipulator is master at knowing who to manipulate.
Transparency and intent. Ethical persuasion empowers people to make informed choices, while manipulation seeks to control or exploit them. Dark psychology serves as a lens through which we can understand the powerful and often unseen forces that govern human behavior, persuasion, and influence. While the foundational principles of persuasion are neutral in nature, their application depends heavily on the intent of the influencer.
This was me, struggling to keep up with posting consistently on YouTube and getting less views than normal until I found Spotter Studio. Spotter Studio
Distinguishing between ethical persuasion and manipulation is vital for fostering trust and safeguarding autonomy. In exploring the foundations of dark psychology, we see that human behavior is shaped by cognitive, emotional, and motivational forces. The science of persuasion, rooted in principles such as reciprocity, authority, and social proof, is a double-edged sword that can create positive or negative outcomes depending on its use. As society becomes increasingly interconnected through technology, understanding the psychology of influence is more important than ever, not just to protect ourselves from manipulation, but also to harness these tools ethically for the benefit of all. Chapter 2. The Art of Reading People. The ability to read people is often regarded as a skill reserved for detectives, psychologists, or poker players, but it is, in fact, a universal tool that can be developed by anyone. The art of reading people is rooted in understanding their body language, interpreting micro-expressions, and detecting subtle cues that reveal their emotions, intentions, and vulnerabilities. When mastered, this skill can be leveraged in interpersonal relationships, business negotiations, and everyday interactions. This chapter explores the science behind decoding body language, spotting lies and deception, and identifying psychological weaknesses and vulnerabilities with precision. By delving into these subtle yet profound areas of human communication, we can uncover what often lies hidden beneath the surface. Decoding body language and microexpressions. Body language forms the unspoken vocabulary of human interaction. While verbal communication is a crucial part.
This is the one I should have studied more. See, I want y'all to understand something about books, or audio books especially. It is on purpose, right? When it comes to books like this, that the person reading the book is reading the book slow, is reading it in a certain type of tone and voice. Because if you don't want to listen to it, you're not ready for it. And you don't have the patience to be ready for it mentally. Excuse me. 1 second. I have to cough. 1 second. You don't have the patience, right? Because those are the actual books that are really fucking good. Trust me when I tell you. Those are the books that have the information. Because one time I remember I played an audio book in this one room, and the lady was like, turn it off, the person is rich, and this, that, and the third. That doesn't matter. Still listen to the book. I want to listen to the book for a reason. So people who do stuff like that, or, or even if you do it, you're not ready. And it's read slow because it's for you to receive the information, because it's a visual book. It's actually a book that requires you to take notes and listen and have in your physical hand and follow along. So I just wanted to make that clear. And see, dark psychology, what I do like about it is that the way that they was promoting it, they were just promoting it in this way that was kind of like, this another, like I said, another book on narcissism. But no, dark psychology is giving you the keys to how, I'm going to say it, the keys to how, the keys to how white supremacy works. Let's listen a little bit further.
Part of understanding others.
We're going to listen
Nonverbal cues such as posture, gestures, facial expressions, and even physical distance can reveal an individual's
this right here, the body language is the one that how to analyze people. That book is out there. That's the motherfucking one I should have studied more. That one right there.
True emotional state. According to psychologists, more than 60% of communication is nonverbal, making body language an invaluable tool for decoding human behavior. Body language. The larger picture body language is composed of conscious and unconscious movements that reflect emotional states. Here are a few key areas to focus on when analyzing someone's body language. 1. Posture. An individual's posture can convey confidence, insecurity, or defensiveness. For instance, standing tall with an open chest indicates self-assurance, while slouching or closed shoulders might signal discomfort or low self-esteem. 2. Hand and arm gestures. Crossed arms often indicate defensiveness or protection, while open palms suggest honesty and openness. Fidgeting hands might reflect anxiety, whereas deliberate, controlled gestures signal confidence and focus. 3. Eye contact. The eyes are often referred to as the windows to the soul. Consistent eye contact typically indicates attentiveness and honesty, while shifty or avoidant eye movement can signal discomfort, nervousness.
There's a trick to eye contact. I don't look people in the eyes. Intuitive people don't look people in the eyes because we see through people. We don't look at people, we see through people. That's why we don't look at people, because something about an intuitive person, when we look you in the eye, people can sense something, and then you have to be careful, because sometimes people can feel think that there's a connection or something there too. Have to be very careful. Only person who I look in the eyes to that capacity is the person that I'm with, or even somebody that I love, or somebody in my family, but I don't look people in their face.
Or a lack of sincerity. 4. The distance someone maintains during an interaction can provide insights into how they feel about the other party. Moving closer might signal trust and interest, while stepping away can suggest discomfort, fear, or disinterest. Microexpressions, the tiniest tells. Microexpressions are fleeting facial expressions that occur in a fraction of a second and involuntarily reveal emotions such as surprise, disgust, anger, fear, or contempt. Unlike body language, which can be consciously manipulated, microexpressions are nearly impossible to fake or suppress. Research by psychologist Paul Ekman has identified 7 universal microexpressions tied to core emotions. By training yourself to recognize these quick flashes of emotion, you can better understand what someone is feeling, even if they are trying to hide it. For example, tight-lipped smiles often mask dissatisfaction or apprehension.
Right.
A raised eyebrow may indicate curiosity or skepticism. A micro-expression of contempt, marked by one corner of the mouth rising slightly, is often a red flag signaling underlying disdain. Spotting lies and deception. Instantly. Identifying deception is a critical part of reading people, yet most individuals overestimate their ability to detect a lie. While Hollywood portrays lie detection as dramatic and overt, in reality, spotting lies is more subtle and relies on analyzing inconsistencies between what's.
One thing a liar does is in their eyes. A liar knows that people are looking them in the face. So a lot of times what a liar does is a liar tries to keep their eyes steady. Okay? They try to keep their eyes steady and tell the lie. But what happens is when a liar's lying, their whole face stiffs up. Okay? Now I'm going to go ahead and go to the emotional puppet. Are we emotional puppets? Because I did want to listen to that one. 1 second. Okay. The puppet strings, how emotional manipulators control you without you knowing. Okay. So what did we just listen to? Did y'all remember which one we listened to? Commercial. Dare you. 7.
Meet Dialpad AI Sales, a new way to
Welcome to Audiobook Vision.
I love
Today,
that
we are
couple.
diving into the
I hang
puppet
that on my
strings,
wall.
leveraging emotional cravings for control. Before we get started, don't forget to hit subscribe, like this video, and share it with others who are hungry for change. And for those of you looking for something extra, check out our channel membership for exclusive content and perks tailored just for you. Introduction: The power of emotional cravings. There is a force that moves us, silent and unseen, like the pull of the moon on the tides. It is not logic, nor reason, nor the cold calculus of self-interest. It is something deeper, something primal. It is the ache in our chests, the hunger in our hearts, the longing that whispers to us in the quietest hours of the night. Emotional cravings, those intangible yearnings for connection, validation, security, or pleasure, are the invisible strings that guide so much of what we do. And those who understand how to pull them hold a power that is both profound and perilous. To crave is to be human. We crave love, acceptance, belonging. We crave success, recognition, meaning. We crave the thrill of the new and the comfort of the familiar. These desires are not just fleeting whims. They are woven into the fabric of our being, shaped by our experiences, our fears, and our hopes. They are the emotional undercurrents that shape our decisions, often without us even realizing it. But here lies
Listen, I paid that internet. I shouldn't be getting no
the
bars.
question, what happens when someone else learns to navigate these currents? What happens when they learn to speak the language of our cravings, to tap into our deepest desires and fears?
Mm-hmm.
This is where the line between influence and manipulation begins to blur. It is a line as fine as a spider's silk, and just as easy to miss. The psychology of cravings is a study in vulnerability. When we crave something, we are not at our most rational. We are driven by emotion, by a need that feels urgent and all-consuming. This emotional depth makes us susceptible to influence, whether from advertisers, politicians, leaders, or even loved ones. They offer us something, a promise, a solution, a vision, that aligns with what we desire most. And in that moment, we may not stop to ask whether the strings they pull are guiding us toward our own good or theirs. This is the ethical dilemma at the heart of this chapter. Is it control or manipulation? Is it guidance or exploitation? The answer is not always clear. After all, influence is not inherently malicious. A teacher who inspires a student to dream bigger, a leader who rallies a community toward a shared goal, a friend who encourages us to be our best selves, these are all forms of influence rooted in an understanding of emotional cravings. But when does it cross the line? When does it become less about empowering others and more about serving oneself? As we delve into the mechanisms of emotional cravings and the ways they can be leveraged, we must tread carefully. For in understanding this power, we also confront its potential for harm. The puppet strings are there, whether we see them or not. The question is, who holds them and to what end? This chapter is an exploration of that question. It is a journey into the heart of what drives us and a reckoning with the forces that seek to steer us. It is a call to awareness, to vigilance, and to the ethical use of the power we all hold, whether we realize it or not, to shape the lives of others. Because in the end, the strings are not just in the hands of others. They are in ours, too.
Yep.
And what we choose to do with them says everything about who we are.
Absolutely.
Chapter 1. The Science of Emotional Cravings. Somewhere deep within the labyrinth of the human brain, a spark ignites. It is not the kind of spark that lights a fire or powers a machine. It is quieter, subtler, but no less powerful. It is the...
This is why I say, again, fair use. This is why I say, when you're just meeting somebody, if you can avoid conversations at night or texting someone at night, that's the best thing to do. Manipulators love the nighttime, okay? They love to hit you in the nighttime. What you doing? What's up? How you doing? Call you. You have to set a boundary when you first meet somebody. I don't care how much you fucking like them. You only talk to them during the day. And why am I telling you to talk to them during the day? See, this is the thing about it. During the day, some people are busy. Some people are a little bit more aware. Some people are a little bit more, can talk. Hey, we can meet each other. You know what I'm saying? At night, a little bit more laid back. So that's what people can do things in pieces to you and get information from you in pieces at night. You get what I'm saying? it's like a thing even in a relationship. Somebody would the relationship, somebody try to talk to you at night. And see, a smart person will pick that up and be like, nah, don't talk to me until you, and don't talk to me at night. Talk to me when I'm like awoke, whatever type, situation like that. So, for example, I have people that hit my inbox. Most of anybody who hit my inbox, if I don't know you, you're going into another side of the inbox. So it's not easy to reach me on social media anyway. But when they do hit my inbox, I can see what kind of messages they send and what time they send those messages. These are usually after 9, after 10. Like, why are you hitting me up at this time? But I realized what I did and why this person think that they're able to come in like that. So you have to pay attention to that. I just wanted to add that in there.
The spark of desire, a craving that begins as a whisper and grows into a roar. This is where the story of emotional cravings begins, in the intricate dance of neurons, chemicals, and subconscious impulses that shape who we are and what we do. To understand emotional cravings is to understand the brain itself. At the core of this process is dopamine, a neurotransmitter often dubbed the feel-good chemical. But dopamine is more than just a messenger of pleasure, it is the architect of anticipation. When we encounter something that promises to fulfill a need, whether it's a slice of chocolate cake, a compliment from a stranger, or the thrill of a new romance, our brain releases dopamine.
Build a thriving community and monetize with memberships and pay-per-view.
This surge doesn't just make us feel good, it teaches us to want more. It creates a feedback loop, a cycle of craving and reward that keeps us coming back for another hit. This is why cravings can feel so much like addiction. The brain doesn't distinguish between the desire for a drug and the desire for love, recognition, or security. The mechanism is the same, a dopamine-driven loop that reinforces behavior. We chase the things that make us feel good, and in doing so, we train our brains to crave them even more.
Mm-hmm.
It's a survival mechanism, honed over millennia. After all, our ancestors who craved food, connection, and safety were more likely to survive and pass on their genes. But in the modern world, this ancient wiring can be hijacked by advertisers, by social media, by anyone who knows how to push the right buttons. And then there is the subconscious, the shadowy realm beneath our awareness where so much of our behavior is shaped. Cravings are not always born of conscious thought. They are often the product of programming, patterns of thought and behavior etched into our minds by experience, culture, and repetition. A child who grows up seeking approval may spend a lifetime craving validation.
Mm-hmm.
A person who associates love with material gifts may find themselves chasing possessions instead of connection.
Mm-hmm.
These subconscious scripts run in the background, quietly guiding our choices without us even realizing it. The link between cravings and subconscious programming is both fascinating and unsettling. It means that many of our desires are not truly our own. They are the echoes of past experiences, the imprints of societal expectations, the whispers of messages we've absorbed without question. And yet, these cravings feel deeply personal, as though they are the very essence of who we are. This is the paradox of emotional cravings. They are both universal and uniquely individual, shaped by the interplay of biology and biography. As we explore the science of emotional cravings, we begin to see how powerful they are and how vulnerable they make us. The brain's reward system, the role of dopamine, the influence of subconscious programming, these are the tools that shape our desires. And in the hands of those who understand them, they are also the tools of influence. But knowledge is power. By understanding the science behind our cravings, we can begin to unravel the threads that bind us. We can question where our desires come from, whether they truly serve us, and who stands to benefit from them. This is not just a journey into the brain, it is a journey into the self. And it begins with a simple question: what do you really crave and why? Chapter 2. Identifying vulnerabilities in human desire.
Mm-hmm.
We are all born incomplete. Not in the physical sense, but in the emotional one. From the moment we take our first breath, we are searching for something.
And before they get back into this, let me tell you something. This is by Neil Brighton here. Before we get into this, listen. When you have to understand, and I want you to really hear me out. This social media is a social experiment. Social media and the internet has been here for years, due to history. The military had access to this shit for years. Then we had access to it. And I told you, and I keep telling y'all, it started with that fucking party line, and I stand on that. And party line people started to come online and this and that, and then it just all, this is the whole story. One day I'm going to do a whole show on it. This is a social experiment. They sat here, and you can go online and you can study people to a motherfucking max. You can go back into people's pages and this and that, and you can study motherfuckers. Okay? There's a lot of things. And I can tell you straight up, every person that is a black person is shadow banned on YouTube. Every black person is shadow banned on social media. I can tell, I can see it. I can see the cameras, I can see everything. I have worked on an app and got paid for it. And I saw how different it was for me versus regular people on that app. I think that shedding desires is the same thing as shedding vulnerability. Exactly. That is your vulnerability. Your desires are your vulnerabilities, or what makes you vulnerable. Because you are an archetype. See, you keep wondering why people on Catfish can't charge people. Why people on Catfish can't sue. Why they can't go to, because that person is an archetype when they're typing you and they're in that name. And that is the character in which they are, and that's the character they pretended to be. And the character that they were was a character that loved you. And when the curtains had closed, they was who they were once the internet was done, or once that phone call was done. So you can't sue nobody for being an archetype. That's why that happens on Catfish. Because the reality is, the person who gets catfish is the one that I look at. The person who goes to the extreme to go on a show to find somebody is the one that I look at. Because I think that the person who goes on Catfish is the indeed master manipulator. Because you find out that they're cheating on their spouse. You find out that they're lying about something too. You find out that there's something else good. It's not always the catfish. The catfish is not always wrong for what they did. And that's my analysis of that. All right, let's keep going because this is good.
Something to fill the voids we may not even know exist.
Mm-hmm.
These voids are the cracks in our emotional foundation, the spaces where longing takes root. They are shaped by our earliest experiences, our unmet needs, and the wounds we carry from childhood. And they make us vulnerable. To understand human desire is to understand these voids. They are universal, yet deeply personal. Some crave love, having grown up in homes where affection was scarce or conditional. Others seek validation, their sense of self-worth fractured by years of criticism or neglect.
Saving money feels right. Just like when things are packed tidy and tight. Get auto insurance that fits your budget and your...
For some, it is security they desire, a refuge from the chaos of an unpredictable world. And for others, it is freedom, a longing born of feeling trapped or controlled. These emotional voids are the silent drivers of our behavior, the hidden forces that push us towards certain people, choices, and paths. Childhood is where these vulnerabilities often begin. It is in those formative years that we first learn what to expect from the world and from ourselves. A child who is praised for achievements but ignored for failures may grow up equating success with worth. A child who is constantly compared to others may spend a lifetime chasing approval. These early experiences create emotional blueprints, subconscious scripts that guide our desires and decisions long into adulthood, but these vulnerabilities are not just personal, they are also relational. They shape how we connect with others, how we seek to be seen and understood. And they make us susceptible to influence. When someone recognizes our emotional gaps, when they see the voids we are trying to fill, they hold a kind of power over us. They can offer us what we crave, whether it's love, validation, security, or freedom. And in doing so, they can guide us, consciously or not, toward their own ends. This is where the art of strategic influence comes into play. It is not about exploiting vulnerabilities for malicious purposes, though that can and does happen. It is about understanding the human heart, its fears, its desires, its unspoken needs. It is about recognizing that everyone carries wounds and that these wounds shape how they see the world and what they seek from it. Take, for example, a leader who understands that their team craves recognition. By offering praise and acknowledgement, they can inspire loyalty and motivation. Or consider a marketer who taps into the universal desire for belonging, crafting messages that make consumers feel part of a community. These are not inherently unethical acts, they are simply examples of how understanding emotional vulnerabilities can be used to influence behavior, but with this understanding comes responsibility. To see the voids in others is to hold a mirror to their humanity and to our own. It is a reminder that we are all shaped by our experiences, all driven by our desires, all searching for something to make us feel whole. And it is a call to use this knowledge with care, with empathy, and with respect for the fragility of the human spirit. As we delve deeper into the complexities of human desire, we begin to see how interconnected we all are. Our vulnerabilities are not weaknesses to be exploited, they are bridges to be crossed, opportunities for connection and understanding. And in recognizing them in ourselves and in others, we take the first step toward wielding influence with integrity and compassion. Because in the end, the greatest power we hold is not the ability to control others, but the ability to see them, truly see them, and to help them feel seen in return. Chapter 3. The Power of Validation and Approval. There is a hunger in all of us, a quiet but insistent need to be seen, to be acknowledged, to be told that we matter. This is the craving for validation, a desire so deeply ingrained in the human experience that it shapes our relationships, our choices, and even our sense of self. From the child seeking a parent's praise to the adult yearning for a boss's recognition, the need for external approval is a thread that runs through the tapestry of our lives. But why do we crave validation so intensely? The answer lies in our social nature. As humans, we are wired for connection. Our survival, both as individuals and as a species, has always depended on our ability to belong to a group. Validation, whether in the form of praise, recognition, or approval, reassures us that we are valued members of the tribe. It tells us that we are doing something right, that we are worthy of love, respect, and inclusion. Without it, we feel adrift, uncertain of our place in the world. This craving for validation makes us vulnerable. When someone offers us praise or recognition, it triggers a release of dopamine, the brain's reward chemical. We feel good, not just about the praise itself, but about the person who gave it. This creates a bond, a sense of loyalty or gratitude that can be leveraged for influence. Leaders, marketers, and even friends often use this dynamic to their advantage, offering validation as a way to build trust, inspire action, or gain compliance. Consider the workplace, where a manager's praise can motivate an employee to work harder or stay loyal to the company. Or think of social media, where likes and comments serve as a constant stream of validation, keeping users engaged and coming back for more. These are not inherently manipulative acts, they are simply examples of how validation can be used to shape behavior. But there is a fine line between empowerment and dependency. When validation is used to uplift and inspire, it can be a powerful force for good. It can help people see their own potential, build confidence, and strive for excellence. But when it becomes a tool for control, when it is withheld as a form of punishment or doled out selectively to manipulate behavior, it can create dependency. It can trap people in a cycle of seeking approval, their sense of self-worth tied to the opinions of others. This is the ethical tightrope we must walk when wielding the power of validation. It is not enough to recognize its effectiveness, we must also consider its impact. Are we using praise and approval to empower others, helping them grow and thrive? Or are we using it to bind them to us, creating a dynamic of dependency that serves our own interests? The answer lies in intention. Validation, when given sincerely and with the other person's best interests at heart, can be a gift. It can affirm their worth, boost their confidence, and inspire them to reach new heights. But when it is used as a tool for control, it becomes a chain, one that may be invisible, but is no less constraining. As we navigate the complexities of human desire, we must remember the power we hold in our words and actions. A simple compliment, a word of encouragement, a moment of recognition, these small gestures can have a profound impact. They can lift someone up or weigh them down. They can inspire independence or foster dependency. The choice is ours. And so, as we explore the power of validation and approval, let us do so with care. Let us use this knowledge not to control, but to connect. Not to manipulate, but to uplift. Because in the end, the greatest validation we can offer is the kind that helps others see their own worth, not through our eyes, but through theirs. Chapter 4. Love, Attachment, and Emotional Dependency. Love is the most powerful force in the human experience. It builds families, forges friendships, and binds communities together. But love is not just a source of connection, it is also a source of vulnerability. When we love someone, we give them a piece of ourselves, a piece they can nurture or exploit, cherish or manipulate. This is the double-edged sword of emotional bonds. They have the power to heal and to harm, to uplift and to control. At the heart of this dynamic is attachment, the invisible thread that ties us to others. Our attachment styles, shaped in childhood and carried into adulthood, dictate how we relate to those we love. Some of us are secure, able to give and receive love without fear. Others are anxious, clinging to relationships out of a fear of abandonment.
Live from New York!
SNL was the biggest show ever.
I gotta have more cowbell.
It's an American institution.
Everything you're about to see has never been seen before.
My first audition, I threw up.
I still have nightmares about the stress of Saturday night.
It is built on competition.
I think it's a miracle that I'm sitting here right now.
Yeah, I got fired. We gonna talk about it.
Oh boy.
Still others are avoidant, pushing love away to protect themselves from hurt. These styles are not just patterns of behavior, they are windows into our deepest fears and desires. And they make us vulnerable. An anxious attachment style, for example, can lead to emotional dependency, a reliance on a partner for validation, security, and self-worth. This dependency creates a power imbalance, one that can be leveraged for control. A partner who withholds affection or threatens to leave can wield immense influence over someone with an anxious attachment style, using their fear of abandonment to manipulate their behavior. Even secure attachments are not immune to manipulation. Love, by its very nature, involves trust and vulnerability. When someone we love asks something of us, we are more likely to comply, not out of fear or obligation, but out of a desire to maintain the bond. This is why emotional intimacy is such a powerful tool for influence. It creates a sense of closeness, of shared understanding, that makes us more receptive to the other person's needs and desires. Consider the dynamics of a romantic relationship. A partner who understands their significant other's emotional needs can use that knowledge to strengthen the relationship or to control it. They might use affection as a reward, withholding it until their partner meets certain expectations. Or they might exploit their partner's insecurities, using guilt or fear to get their way. These tactics are not always conscious or malicious, but they are effective. They tap into the deep-seated need for love and connection that drives so much of human behavior. But love is not just a tool for control, it is also a source of empowerment. When used with care and integrity, emotional intimacy can foster trust, build resilience, and create a sense of security. It can help people feel seen, valued, and supported, enabling them to grow and thrive. The key lies in intention. Are we using emotional bonds to uplift and empower, or to manipulate and control? This is the ethical question at the heart of this chapter. Love and attachment are not just personal experiences, they are relational ones. They involve two people, each with their own needs, desires, and vulnerabilities. And they require a balance, a mutual give and take that respects the autonomy and dignity of both individuals. As we explore the psychology of attachment and the power of emotional bonds, we must remember the responsibility that comes with this knowledge. To love someone is to hold their heart in your hands. It is a privilege, not a weapon. And it is a reminder that the greatest power we have is not the ability to control others, but the ability to care for them, to nurture their growth, honor their autonomy, and cherish their humanity. Because in the end, love is not about control. It is about connection. And it is in that connection that we find our greatest strength and our deepest vulnerability. Chapter 5. Fear and insecurity as levers of power. Fear is a primal force as old as humanity itself. It is the pounding heart, the clenched stomach, the cold sweat that signals danger. But fear is not just a reaction to physical threats, it is also a response to emotional ones. The fear of rejection, the fear of failure, the fear of being alone, these are the invisible chains that bind us, shaping our behavior in ways we may not even realize. And for those who understand how to wield it, fear is a powerful tool of control. At the core of this dynamic is insecurity, the nagging doubt that we are not enough. Insecurity is the soil in which fear takes root. It is the voice in our heads that whispers, "What if I fail? What if they leave? What if I'm not good enough?" These questions haunt us, driving us to seek reassurance, stability, and validation. But they also make us vulnerable. When someone taps into our insecurities, they can manipulate our fears to shape our behavior. One of the most effective ways to do this is by creating emotional uncertainty. When we are unsure of where we stand in a relationship, a job, or a social group, we become anxious, desperate for clarity and reassurance. This anxiety makes us more pliable, more willing to do whatever it takes to regain a sense of security. A partner who alternates between affection and indifference, for example, can keep their significant other in a state of emotional limbo, eager to please and afraid to leave.
Hey everybody, I had some tech issues. I'm back. Don't know why the internet did that. Okay, my bills is paid. Don't understand that. Let's get to these comments. Yeah, so what is left considering how most people act in relationship? So I just put zero effort into anything romantic. It would have to just happen. Like somehow they have to just fit into my life. And since I'm a loner, it won't happen. So that's that. And see that kind of thing from the outside now, and it makes me want even less. Oh yeah. So I was in the chat room, chit chatting with Underhill, and relationships are an emotional game. You know, they really are. They are an emotional game. It's a song by my girl Amy Winehouse. And she said, love is a losing game. Okay? And it's a beautiful song too. It is. It is a losing game, you know? Because you're dealing with a lot when you're deciding to date somebody. It does not, I don't, like I said, I don't believe in friends before lovers. I stand on that. I don't believe in friends before lovers. I just don't. I think something is very deceitful about that. It's a difference than when someone's your friend than when they are your lover. That's just how I feel. And I stand on that. And I understand that they say, you know, narcissists love bomb and this and that and hop from relationship to relationship. But I am starting to even understand that. Ironically, I am starting to understand it. Because why play all these games? Why do this friendship thing and then get together to find out that this person is nothing like what they were when they were your friend, as opposed to being your lover? It's a different ball game. And I understand why other cultures do not have friends before lovers. They're just in a relationship with the person. If it works out, it does. If it don't. If I love you, I love you. If I don't, I don't. That's how other cultures do it. Americans do this shit. It's a whole study on it. There is books. I'm going to go back. When I told you I was just browsing through these books. There is a book on relationship. Let me put the word romance. Let me see if that helps. Oh, damn. Understanding love bombing. Kind of cracked me up. Let's get to it. Okay. 1,000 psychological manipulation techniques. Secrets to dark seduction. Oh, yeah. Seduction is the word. How to use dark seduction to get what you want. Okay. Emotional exploitation. How they use guilt, fear, and love to control others. Okay. How to read anyone instantly. Okay, let's go into maybe relationships. I don't know if that would do it, but I noticed they do use the word seduction. They use a lot of emotional words. It keeps talking about understanding love bombing. Psychological domination, master the secrets of influence in relationships. Ooh. I want to say this. I don't know what kind of women you're attracting, Underhill. I know you expressed, I think you said you're in the West Coast region. You don't have to put your location, but you're in the West Coast region. I think you told me that. And I don't know what kind of women you are attracting. But I will say this. I would, for you, Colorado. Oh, yeah. You in a place of very beautiful, self-entitled bitches. I don't know if I can help you. That be on meth and pills. I don't know if I can help you with that part. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to laugh that hard. But yeah, them bitches is them Colorado bitches. I don't know if they can be trusted. you might want to go to another state, maybe Iowa, you know, maybe maybe Ohio or something. You might want to leave dating bitches in Colorado. I'm just saying. Okay. And I don't pay attention to those subtle clues. She would have to hit me over the head with a club and drag me back to her cave or something. I believe you. Like Maybe go for a divested black woman, maybe that's the direction you might need to go to, because them Colorado bitches, a lot of them be mixed too. Oh man, I kind of just felt a little sorry for you when you said Colorado. I'm just saying, them they something else. They something else over there. I don't know what to tell you. Them some cheating bitches right there, and they don't give a fuck either. Yeah. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing. I'm not laughing at you though. I promise. Maybe start recognizing your pattern. Are you shallow? You go for that baddie. And do you have a significant type that grabs you? Like, you have to start looking at yourself a little bit more. Our partners would be out because of MAGA. Oh, okay. Got you. I would think a MAGA bitch would be easy to date and love bomb. I'm just saying. I would think a MAGA bitch would be easy to fucking love bomb. You know what I mean? Let's check this one out. I guess this one will be for you. Psychological domination. Master the secrets of influence in relationships. Let's look.
A CRM shouldn't weigh your budget.
I'm about to give you a fake Rolex for real, bro.
Prepare yourself, because what you're about to uncover will elevate you to a level of psychological mastery that very few dare to attain. This book is your gateway to psychological dominance, a force so potent that it will reshape the way you interact with the world. By the end, you'll embody a new level of authority, a commanding presence that attracts and commands respect. Get ready to unleash a version of yourself that no longer hears no or faces resistance. Instead, you'll glide through barriers with the influence to shape others and silence opposition. If you've ever found that kindness and meekness lead you to dead ends, you're not alone. It's the harsh truth that niceties seldom win the game. In a world that respects strength, being gentle often means you're ignored, overlooked, or even disrespected. Dominance is the key. A dominant individual claims victory not through violence, but through presence, through an undeniable aura that compels others to yield. Their power lies in the quiet confidence that others cannot help but respect and often fear. Imagine a world where you command respect without raising your voice, where you subtly steer outcomes simply by walking into a room. A psychologically dominant person embodies this presence naturally. They need not exert physical force or shout. A glance, a subtle shift in posture, and people bend to accommodate their wishes. You can learn to master this. You can cultivate a charisma so strong that others are drawn to please you, offering you what you desire without resistance. It all starts with a shift in perspective. No longer should you perceive your interactions as transactions or feel obligated to appease others. Erase the notion of constantly proving yourself. This journey is about exuding self-worth that requires neither apology nor permission. Embrace a relentless, unapologetic self-love, one that demands and expects fulfillment without question. Release humility, reject shame, and let ambition guide you as you pursue your desires with unwavering conviction. Yes, transformation will demand effort. You may need to dismantle old beliefs and reconstruct a new foundation. But within these pages, you'll uncover strategies, including dark NLP, that will unlock the doors of influence and grant you access to the minds of others. As you hone these techniques, you'll find that domination becomes as effortless as breathing. So, if you're prepared to step into this power, to become the dominant force you were meant to be, let's begin the journey to revolutionize your world. Welcome back to Audiobook Vision. Today we will dive into Psychological Domination 111, the ultimate secrets to influence and controlling friends and enemies, by Neil Brighton. If our content resonates with you, please support our channel by liking, subscribing, and sharing it with those who matter to you. Let's take this meaningful step together. Let's get started. Chapter 1. The Mechanics of Psychological Dominance. Have you ever observed that more assertive individuals in your life often seem to get their way? Have you felt that when you try to be nice, you end up getting overlooked and taken advantage of? Would you like to understand the reasoning behind this dynamic? The reality is that many people prefer to be dominated. If you don't assert yourself, they interpret your passivity as a sign of weakness. Society teaches us to be polite and accommodating, to offer others a helping hand, and to prioritize kindness. While you may act this way out of goodwill, it can signal to others that they can exploit you, essentially flashing a neon sign saying, "Take advantage of me." When you fail to establish boundaries and advocate for your needs, you inadvertently appear submissive. Others recognize that they can manipulate you and win in the game of life, provided you lack confidence and fail to assert your authority. When you embrace a nice demeanor, you may mistakenly believe it portrays strength. You hope the kindness you extend will be reciprocated, but life often proves otherwise. People don't adhere to the golden rule. You might go out of your way for someone without receiving any gratitude or support in return. Instead, they take your generosity for granted and expect you to keep giving. If you remain submissive, kind, and compliant, you'll find yourself repeatedly disappointed. Redefining nice. Being dominant doesn't require you to treat others harshly. You can practice assertiveness while maintaining politeness. There is a common misconception that dominance equates to meanness, but this is misguided. Many effective leaders gain respect by treating others with dignity, all while valuing themselves. Dominance isn't about being cruel. It's about establishing your own worth and ensuring you are treated well. It involves encouraging others to feel inclined to meet your requests, as a bully can inspire cooperation. If you wish to be a nice person, it's essential to redefine what nice means. Being nice doesn't mean being a doormat. Many believe that niceness requires sacrificing their own happiness to please others, but that's a flawed perspective. True niceness is effective only when you prioritize your own needs. Consider this. When you go out of your way to cater to someone else, you often neglect your own well-being. This can lead to misunderstandings and hurt feelings as you unintentionally disappoint others while trying to please just one person. You may also become overwhelmed by the pressure to satisfy everyone, resulting in stress and irritability, which can impact your relationships, especially with loved ones who know you best. As you suppress your own needs, you may find yourself emotionally drained and unable to be present for those who rely on you. Instead of viewing niceness as being a doormat, understand that genuine kindness involves being assertive and making decisions that benefit everyone.
Let me say something about my relationship, right? My relationship, I like, now I'm just, this is me, okay? My partner, she is manipulative, right? Very manipulating, controlling, knows how to get her way. She is very stubborn. And these are the things that I like about her. But I like how her manipulation works because I can see her doing things and I'm like, why doesn't she say no? Or why does she do the things that she do? And I started watching and realizing what was going on with her. And I have to say that watching her and watching her experience with her best friends, her family and stuff has been a bit of a spark for a lot of things that I talk about here, or a lot of things that I started back talking about again, or things that I never really talked about, but started to really talk about from like maybe I wrote about it, but never talked about it, right? But it may, because that's just me. And I've accepted my narcissism because everyone has narcissism. It's just levels to it. And I've accepted my own narcissism. And I know that she is a covert narcissist. I also know our attachment style. The microphone's about to be hooked back up again. We have an I can't pronounce that word, anxious attachment style together. So we can't let each other go. We want to be up under each other all the time. There's jealousy that can happen. There's a control factor that is there. And I'm going to explain to you a little bit more of what I'm saying here. I'm plugging the microphone in. Turn your microphone down. It's going to be a little noise. Okay. Is it in? Pause. Crazy. Hello, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Okay. That's pretty loud. I'm going to talk a little lower. Okay. See, we have a poly relationship. Okay, thank you. We have a poly relationship, right? And there is a factor of control that is there. Okay? And it's a little manipulative because I remember a little situation that happened between us, and I was talking to a friend, and they were like, that's manipulative. That's a little manipulative. And I was like, who, on her side? She said, no, on both of y'all side, right? And then, right, because having a poly relationship means that the door is open for me to know what's going on with her to know what's going on with me. And if I'm talking to somebody and I see that, and if she see me talking to somebody, if it doesn't go the way that she wants it to go, she's going to do what she can to sabotage it. It's the same way when, if her sister or somebody needs her and she has to go out the door, I'm not going to bother her, right? But if a friend needs her, then I'll get more sexy and seductive, and we'll have sex a little bit more freaky. You see, it's that kind of manipulation thing that goes on because it's a factor of me trying to having some kind of dominance over her. So if that friend called back, like, where are you? They're still with me. You see what I'm saying? So that's just something that's my relationship with the person that I'm with. Some of you out there might think that's a little fucked up. I don't think so. I don't think so. So you have to be honest with how you have your relationships and why. Now, am I polyamorous? Yes. Can I be with multiple people? Yes, I can. I can do that because I have that level of anxious attachment and also avoidant attachment as well. And we both have anxious and avoidant attachment, and then that's why we're together. And we have a thing. This is for you too, Underhill. When you find that person where you can have that kind of thing with between the two of y'all, you hold on to that shit. Because the main thing is you understand this is the dynamic of the relationship that I had. And this is how I learned from reading the books that I read, reading the psychological and therapy books that I have read about myself, about my life. And there's a lot of things in my life that I have come to heal as well. But I also know this is somebody that I do not want to let go. And this is because we both don't want to let each other go. This is why her and I have a thing where we get away from each other. So if I have an attitude, she has an attitude, I go this way, she go that way. You know what I mean? Like yesterday, she was frustrated. She got off the phone with me, left it alone. I said what I had to say because I care. You know what I'm saying? And she's like, I don't want to get mad at you because I care. That is our relationship. That's the relationship that we have developed together. This is why when you do have a relationship, you have to be careful who you confide in about your relationship. You have to be careful about who you show your relationship to as well. Because I honestly feel like, man, it's hard. Friends are hard for me. I like to get to know people. I do. I like to get acquainted with people. I do. I'm an air sign. I can't help that. But close friendships are very hard for me. And everybody who knows me knows that about me, you know? So I'm saying all this to say, you have to be that honest with yourself.
It's about respecting both yourself and others. By prioritizing your own needs, you can cultivate an environment of mutual respect. To achieve psychological dominance, you can still embody kindness. Being dominant doesn't mean being nasty. Rather, it involves unapologetically pursuing your desires and earning the respect
Oh
of
boy,
others.
hold on. My audio doing that cracking shit. I don't know what that's about, but it only happens when I'm fucking, I don't know. MacBook. That's one thing about Mac. They audio is not the best. Regular computers, what PCs have the best audio. That's one thing. Nobody wants to tell you that, but PCs have the best audio. 1 second, y'all. I got one tax return I never did, bro. One. I swear. So anyway, because I can't find that bitch. So here we go. Another thing to note, relationships are hard. Okay. Don't let these people make it seem like it's easy, because it's not. When you have to have your own stuff, somebody else's stuff, and y'all have to come together, that's not easy. When you notice you're polyamorous and then you want to deal with multiple people, it's really not easy. You know what I'm saying? So understand that you have to know yourself, and you have to be ready, because I'm gonna tell you, all relationships are going to change you. I don't give a damn what you want to believe. A relationship is going to change you. I don't care how dominant, controlling, whatever you are, some dynamic of that relationship, you're not going to be the same person. I have relationships that have not lasted between 3 months to 8 months for my past years before I hit 40. And I can tell you, all of them have changed me. Yeah.
You may need to be firm and occasionally ruthless to demonstrate that you won't tolerate disrespect. You don't have to become unkind, but you do need to develop a sense of resolve and confidence. Let go of the idea that you must continually prioritize others' happiness over your own. This is your life, and your happiness matters most. Remember, while others may come and go, you will always have to live with yourself. Make that life fulfilling for you. Understanding psychological dominance. Psychological dominance refers to the ability to compete with and often succeed against others. It holds significant importance because the instinct to compete remains deep-rooted in us, even in a society abundant with resources. Despite having access to ample food and comforts, we still feel compelled to strive for excellence in various aspects of life, such as careers, relationships, and sports. Winning not only elevates your own status, but also helps you garner respect and admiration from others. Contrary to popular belief, dominance and competitiveness are not solely male traits. Both men and women engage in competition, albeit in different ways. Women often leverage verbal skills and social dynamics, while men might resort to physical displays or assertive behaviors. The most dominant individuals tend to be the strongest or the most verbally adept, illustrating why athletic prowess and social cunning often thrive in high school environments. In adulthood, while the landscape of competition may shift, such as valuing technical expertise like programming, the underlying need to assert dominance remains unchanged. For instance, a standout programmer may excel in his field, but his supervisor, who lacks programming skills, could still wield greater authority through psychological dominance achieved by commanding respect. Psychological dominance allows one to influence and admired without necessarily being the strongest or most aggressive. It relies on how you interact with others. Through effective communication, body language, eye contact, and subtle psychological techniques, you can foster a sense of dominance. True dominance is characterized
I was muted. I want y'all to understand something. Don't take these books for granted. Okay? Really listen to these books. I'm sure this person's name is not Neil Brighton. Probably not even Mel, whatever. That's the beauty of being a writer. You can be what the hell you want to be. You can be whatever archetype you want to be under your pen name. Stephen King has like 20 pen names. Dr. Seuss had 60 pen names. Okay? I think I have 2. Maybe even 3. But most writers, we go under different pen names. So this Neil Brighton person, right? I do feel this is, intuitively, I feel like this is a Mel that is doing this. Don't take for granted any of these type of books that you can have access to read about these type of things. It's here for a reason. It's open to you for a reason. It's set. Look, one day ago, how to turn weakness into power without fighting. Let's see how much it is to join their join. Let's see what you get if you join the channel. That's the gold membership. Okay. They get. Let me see. Okay. This, I don't even know who the hell that person is. $2.99 for a gold membership. Okay, that's not bad. Pretty much you get the book before everybody else gets it. And then they said something about something tailored to yourself or something. You heard what he said, right? Kind of sold me on that. $2.99 for a membership is not bad at all. It is a consistent channel. Okay? Tactics and everything. I say take advantage. Because the artwork, the cover art is fucking dope. I love it. Psychology of V for Vendetta. Chances to make any man dangerous, they'll bow. See? Read women, that's another thing that's going to be a segment. Underhill, will you be able to come on the segment that I'm going to do to tell women to infiltrate male spaces and go into male spaces? Oh, I have. Yes, I have. And I'm gonna tell you what the Satanic Bible says. It says, if a motherfucker wants to be abused, then you abuse them. But they say do not hurt children and animals throughout that whole fucking book. Yeah, I've read that book. I've read the Satanic Witch too. It does, you know what? It does have a lot in common with this. Anton LaVey, he was before his time, baby. He talked about exchanges too, like, you know, if somebody does this, but they do this for you, like, you know, things like that. I do agree. I didn't think about that, but you're right. I did not, you know, you're right about that. What I like about Dark Psychology, this particular series by Neil Brighton, is that Neil Brighton is applying it to any type of different aspect. Master your emotions like never before. That's the main thing that I want to happen. The main thing that I want to happen is for this Black Woman's Guide series is I want the Black woman. Yeah. But yeah, that's it right there. I want the Black woman to wake up, emotionally detached, use her intelligence and her eyes to pay attention to the brainwashing that has truly been put upon her. That's the ultimate goal. And I want her to play the game of white supremacy a lot smarter. You see? I want her to, when these people are on TikTok posing questions to you, you ignore it. When there's stuff about Kanye and Diddy and all these kind of stuff, you use it as a social experiment or you just don't entertain it. I even want her to get the fuck away from hip hop and all this fucking music. I want her to understand how this world is staged and how it's an archetype. And if she's like me, she's been in that world, the conscious community and stuff, she needs to understand that's what the biggest infiltration has been for the Black community. Is right there in that space. And for the alternative Black woman, I need her to pay attention to her own internalized things to why she's over there in her experiences with people of other races as well, because I still stand on the first divested Black woman is the alternative Black woman of color. Everyone understands these things. It would be a better world. Some people want to be abused. Don't forget about the song Street Dreams. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. Okay? Understand how manipulation works is one of the things that can level the playing field. Because see, the problem is these people that do these Illuminati videos and all this shit, they do all that to instill fear in you. They do that to make you hateful and angry, and they bring out all these emotions, and that's not what it's here for. We need to be in our logical mind. We need to analyze this on a more inside of our mind. We need to take away the emotions. Fuck emotions. Emotions come and go. Need to understand for Black women who are successful, how did this bum get into your life? Let's psychologically look back into your childhood to how you experience having a bum like this in your life when you're so successful. Because this means that if you have all this success and you're with this lousy motherfucker, this is saying something internally about you. This is what I'm trying to say that needs to be said to Black women. Want to be abused. Some of them wants to be abused. He said wants to be abused. He sung it just like that. Clap your hands. Doom, 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 doom. Clap your hands. That's my shit. Okay? He said, who am I to disagree? I traveled the world in the 7 seas, some of the 7 chakras. Everybody's looking for something. And that's the truth. And that's what the dark psychology, damn, it's been 2 hours. That's what dark psychology is about. I gotta find this paper and send it to her. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna go into something else a little bit more. We got the ancient tactics for mental power, because they're getting views. Psychological tactics of serial killers exposed. Serial killers and psychopaths will be my next step. I behind the scenes get into the psychopaths and serial killer brain and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I can't get no satisfaction. How to be powerful. Understand the 48 laws of power. Well, the 48 laws of power in life, business, and more. That's one out. Okay, protect yourself from silent power to subdue manipulation. How to detect lies. Man, let me tell you. Joker Master Deception. Learn the Joker's mind games now. Oh yeah. Oh shit, what happened? What the fuck just happened? Hold on. Okay. Cloning. Bella wants to get out the room. All right, y'all. Go ahead and listen to this. This one.
Spotter Studio is an AI software
That
built to
covers,
help YouTubers come up with
bro.
video
I'm
ideas,
telling you, these
titles,
covers, I want to hang them
and
on my
use this
wall.
data that leads to better.
I love these covers. These covers are so fucking good.
Performance. It analyzes everything about.
Welcome back to Audiobook Vision. Today we will dive into Joker the Master of Deception, the Joker's Mind Games Guide to Psychological Manipulation Techniques audiobook. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, like our videos, and share them with others who seek knowledge. Join our channel membership for exclusive perks and content designed just for our members.
I have to get off this microphone.
Let's get started. Introduction. The Allure of Chaos. In the dim glow of a flickering screen, the Joker's painted grin emerges, both terrifying and mesmerizing. Few characters in the history of fiction have captivated audiences the way he has, an enigma, a symbol, a mirror reflecting the chaos that simmers beneath the surface of our neatly ordered lives. With his maniacal laughter and piercing gaze, the Joker transcends villainy. He is an archetype, a figure that challenges our understanding of morality, sanity, and the fragility of societal order. Why are we drawn to him? Why does his chaotic essence resonate with millions? Perhaps it's because he embodies what many fear yet secretly crave, freedom from convention. In a world bound by rules and expectations, the Joker revels in disorder, crafting his own twisted sense of purpose amid the mayhem. He is a master manipulator, an unpredictable force that bends reality to his will. He takes what society fears most, uncertainty, madness, and moral ambiguity, and turns it into his playground. This book is not merely an exploration of the Joker's psyche, it is a journey into the dark corridors of human behavior. Through his lens, we delve into the shadowy depths of dark psychology. How do people manipulate others? What drives someone to discard empathy and embrace chaos? What can the Joker teach us about power, influence, and the human condition? Together, we will unravel the threads of manipulation, deception, and control that weave through his every action. But this isn't just about the Joker, it's about understanding the allure of chaos itself. By the end of this book, you'll not only understand the psychology behind the Joker's madness but also gain profound insights into the hidden dynamics that govern our own lives. Brace yourself. The painted smile hides truths that are as enlightening as they are unsettling. Part 1. The Joker's Mindset, a deep dive into chaos. Chapter 1. The Joker's Philosophy, the world as a joke. To the Joker, the world is nothing but a cosmic joke, a cruel punchline delivered by a universe devoid of meaning. He doesn't just laugh at it, he lives it, breathing chaos into every calculated move, every chilling cackle. The painted grin is no mere facade, it's a declaration, a sneer at the very fabric of society. He doesn't hate order, he mocks its fragility, its pretense of permanence. For the Joker, the rules that govern civilization are little more than an elaborate lie, and his mission is to expose the hypocrisy behind them. At the heart of the Joker's philosophy lies nihilism, the belief that life is inherently meaningless, that morality is an illusion propped up by those too afraid to confront the void. Where others see structure and purpose,
he sees the flimsy scaffolding of a desperate species clinging to control. Governments, laws, traditions, they're just arbitrary constructs designed to mask the chaos lurking beneath. And to the Joker, tearing them down is more than fun, it's necessary. Chaos is his tool, his truth. With every meticulously orchestrated act of anarchy, he unveils the uncomfortable reality that we're all just one bad day away from losing our grip on civility. The Joker doesn't destroy for the sake of destruction, he destroys to reveal. To him, chaos isn't the enemy, it's liberation. Through chaos, he strips away the facades we hide behind, exposing the raw, trembling humanity underneath. Consider the Joker's greatest acts of terror. They're not random, they're calculated provocations, designed to show the world its own hypocrisy. The wealthy philanthropist, hailed as a savior, is revealed as a corrupt coward when his secrets are exposed. The righteous hero, celebrated for his strength, is tested until his moral compass shatters. The Joker thrives in these moments, not because he seeks power, but because he seeks to prove a point. Our moral codes are as fragile as glass, our righteousness as fleeting as smoke. But his philosophy isn't just about destruction, it's about forcing people to confront the absurdity of their own existence. Why so serious, he asks, with a grin that's as menacing as it is philosophical. The question isn't rhetorical, it's a challenge. Why cling to the pretense of control when chaos is the only constant? Why build your life on rules that can crumble in an instant? To the Joker, seriousness is a delusion, a refusal to see the world for what it truly is, unpredictable, absurd, and utterly indifferent. And yet, beneath the Joker's nihilistic philosophy lies a paradox. He claims life has no meaning, but his actions are deeply purposeful. Every crime, every explosion, every twisted game is a means to an end, to pull back the curtain and make the world laugh at itself. His laughter is more than madness, it's enlightenment, a recognition of the absurdity that most people spend their lives denying. In the Joker's world, the only real crime is pretending the joke isn't there. Society's rules are his canvas, its hypocrisies his muse. His chaotic symphony forces us to ask questions we'd rather avoid. What would happen if the masks came off? If the fragile order we cling to dissolved? If, just for a moment, we allowed ourselves to embrace the joke?
Need a high-quality AI voice like this for your content? Don't be stuck without the perfect narration for your videos.
Welcome to the bustling streets of Marrakech.
The Joker's philosophy is terrifying because it holds a mirror to our fears. It asks us to confront the chaos within ourselves, the parts of us that secretly wonder if he might be right. And that, perhaps, is the ultimate punchline, the realization that the Joker isn't just a villain in a story, he's a reflection of the chaos we all carry, laughing at a world that refuses to laugh back.
I always say they did an ice raid, right? And then ice skaters died in a plane crash. And suddenly it's all these plane crashes. And then suddenly it's like we're in a Truman Show, right? I said these things. So even if someone like me who's been writing these occult codes and constructs for years, who's been talking about this stuff for years, when I was getting bashed by many people for years, I was never wrong. I've been told I was a joke. But the Joker's taken out of the deck because they know the game. And this is the things that I want you to understand. My name Amenti comes from the halls of Amenti that Tahuti wrote in. That was his muse. That's where he did all his writing at. It's beautiful symbolism. The ibis bird comes from the head of Tahuti is the ibis bird. The ibis bird can see anything. The smallest things, and it can grab it and snatch it up and eat it. And it's the same symbolism of how they wrote in ancient times. So they take the ink and they dip it into the ink and they write. Where does ink come from? It comes from the octopus. Have you ever studied the science of the octopus? These ancients were very fucking smart. They were genius. And I don't think they get enough credit for how intelligent and wise and smart they were. And they in those times. Hold on. Yeah, this is literally an ad for, I was looking at that. You could clone voices. A single idea introduced to a system that has never known it can collapse it to nothing instantly. Any system is always attempting to reach equilibrium with all other systems it is in contact with. When a system makes contact, it throws equilibrium to chaos. Well, it's not really sudden. They removed tons of regulations and fired tons of people involved with safety. Like it should be expected, I'm saying. I agree with you, Underhill. I agree with you. Because it's like your mind is not crazy when you begin to connect these things. Okay? And I see it as these people are clearing their karma in their own type of way. I've been told this before, but now I'm finding myself saying the same exact thing that I was told years ago, about damn near 12, 13 years of my life ago. It's really been that long ago. And I'm saying this because, like, that's why I say don't take these books for granted. People like Robert Greene, he has been around talking, but he more talked in like lecture-y, colleges, stuff like that. But Robert Greene, at the precious age of 60-something years old, is out here talking for the past year, is out here giving information and talking about his books and writing another book. He's sitting here admitting to his own narcissism. He's sitting here admitting to telling people to accept your dark side and stop trying to be, because Saturn is now in Pisces. Okay? Pisces is the sign of, imagination and all that stuff. But Pisces is also the mask, or lifting the mask off of people as well. And we've seen, that's why they call this the Great Reset and lifting the mask, because, it's Saturn's in Pisces. I knew this was coming. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be interesting when Saturn hits Aries. Definitely going to be interesting. But with Saturn in Pisces right now, this is why things are unfolding the way that they are. And people are subconsciously catching on to these things as well. And this is why for people like me who speak the way I do, because it's interesting, because the person who taught me a lot of things and I learned from, who kind of you could say was my mentor, has a Saturn in Pisces. So they're experiencing their Saturn return as we speak. But those of us in tune with these type of things are the people that are going to take books like Dark Psychology serious and put them in our notes and journal about it. Those that take these things like Dark Psychology serious, we're going to look at our own dark psychology and start looking in ways to heal ourselves. Everybody keeps talking about dark shadow work. What do you think shadow work is? That is your dark psychology. There's a reason that dark and dark skin and dark people is something that is shunned. Darkness is something that is shunned. Being a metalhead and wearing all black and gothic, all of this stuff is shunned for a reason, because a lot of people don't want to deal with that level of deep self-reflection. They don't want to deal with the fact that I am attracting everything that I'm experiencing in my life. These faults, because the only way that an earthquake happens is because of a fault. If you don't look at your own faults, you don't understand how the earthquake has happened in your life. I'll give you an incredible example of my case studies. There are people I watch online, right? Mainly one person, right? And they sit around, and I want you to pay attention to this. Their whole show is talking about another person's show who sits around and talks to other people who are homeless. Just pay attention to the frequency of that. The person's show talks and interviews other people who are homeless. So much that this guy even fucks these homeless people that he talks to, right? That is what he's doing. So she talks about him, the people he talk about. So she reports from what's reported on his show from the people, get information, talk to the people, get all deep involved with them. And so what happens to her is people try to expose her. They talk about her children. They're nasty and they're disgusting to her. And then she comes back and she has to talk like she's a good person and that she's a victim. Well, it's her fault. You know why that earthquake happened? Because it's her fault. Because when you're dealing with the frequency of that, because I can't even watch that shit. I don't want to look at homeless people all day. That's an energy thing to me. I don't want nothing to do with that type of fucking energy. I stay away from certain things and I don't want to watch certain frequencies because I don't want it around me. That's how I live, okay? Now, I watch this person and I'm like, I'm not surprised that this is happening to her. First of all, you talking about people you don't even know them. You're putting yourself in a very dangerous position because you're talking about people and their families. Their families are pulling up on your show, if that's even them, and the people who know them are pulling up. And when they pull up, then you're saying that they're lying, and then the people on your channel, you're causing all of this chaos, but then wants to play victim. It's people like that that is a great example of everything that I'm talking about. You're going to get people who are nasty because they're fucking in the street and they're homeless. You're going to get people who are going to talk about your children, and it's because they don't have no fucking boundaries, because that's the fucking streets. 11, 12, 13, 5-year-olds get fucked in the streets, okay? Whether you want to believe it or not. Trigger warning for that part. So you have people that are sitting around doing this shit. Then you have people, in order for them to feel special, to feel like something, they love to have people give them drama. They will sit down in their room and pay attention to every negative comment in the room. People who are like myself, I pay attention to people who are paying attention and talking about something that's conducive to the show or whatever I'm discussing. I pay attention to the people who like me. I pay attention to the people who are the energy that I want to pay attention to. You're not going to get no attention from me, no other way. Because I don't seek nobody's validation. I come here to talk about what I talk about, share what I share, and go live my motherfucking life, okay? So that is the difference. Then you have people who you can see that they need the validation, okay? And a lot of people don't understand that people can see this. This is how people can come in. Y'all sit here and y'all take pictures. Y'all want to turn around and show y'all ass and y'all titties. Y'all sit here, y'all want to take these pictures of your best picture. Make sure you got a crown on your head. Make sure your background look good. Y'all make sure that everybody can see you because, you know, air quote, y'all got to keep it real and people need to see who y'all are. And what they don't realize is people can see you need validation. You need approval. You need to feel like something special right here on this stage of this social media world. Just like you see how the Joker is controlling the puppet. And these are the people that are being controlled constantly by the Joker, by life, by period. Because you got people who, if you really sit down and you talk to them and you pose a real question to them, watch how fucking angry they get at you. Watch how they build a smear campaign against you. Watch how they have people to try to come to your channel and gather information on you. That's why I don't come on people panels. You know why I don't do that? Because when people have you come on people panels, it's so they can gang up on you. Because the first thing they're going to do, I promise you, they're going to want you to show your face. And if you don't want to show your face, they're going to tell you that you're a troll. This is their manipulation game that they play. This is a space for them to be in power. They can mute you while you're talking. They can make you look like anything they want to do. You're in their playpen when you get on their panel. They can disrespect you as they want to. It's a lot of things, and that's why I don't go on people's panel. For that reason alone. And I don't like people in my ear. That's another thing too. That's another energy projection too. People can say little shit in your ear. A lot of very manipulative people tend to talk in an undertone. They tend to speak from this very dark space when you really listen to it. Like, well, what about this? That's how they talk. You understand? So that's a part of why I don't go on people's panels. And it's a waste of time because no one's going to like what I'm going to say, and they're not going to receive what I have to say. So I just say what I got to say over here on my shit, you know? And I might make it in the comment section and say what I have to say. If not, fuck it. A lot of times I don't really say too much, you know? Another thing too, People are easily distracted. People are easily moved. This is why we have shows like My 600-Pound Life. This is why we have shows like Quarters. And then we have people who tell these sob stories. But when we understand that their sob story is a part of what their life is, but those of us that are grown adults, it's like, bro, that's not no reason to still be fucking fat right now. You know what I'm saying? That's not no reason to fucking sit here and order like motherfucking 10 Big Macs and a 60-piece fucking nuggets right now. Like 2 60-piece nuggets, bro. That's not the excuse, because we looking at you and you are a complete piece of shit to everything and everyone. And we see that these people take care of you and you're abusing them like a motherfucker. So what's the excuse for this type shit? Because we needed to see what the fuck these people were. We need to understand that if a motherfucker is fat, they ain't fucking happy. It's an oxymoron. It doesn't go together. We needed to see this type of shit. We need to see how people behave of certain complexions in this world and how they respond to people. Social media is. It's a whole social experiment. We need to see those divested zealot women, how they really feel about Black people. How they're laughing in the faces of Black women who are suffering right now, and Black males. How they really laughing at the Black women the most. We need to see this type of thing. And this is what the Joker is doing for us. I don't think everything is deceptive. If you pay attention, you're not really being deceived by anything. You see what you see, and you see the world for what it is. And those are the loners, and those are the people that pay attention. And when you pay attention hard enough, you can see that the most jealous, envious, conniving, fucked up people, even weak people, are your people that you're strolling down on, that is live on Instagram, that is live on Facebook, that is live on goddamn YouTube. What reason is somebody watching somebody that's just sitting here listening to music and just talking and smoking? What reason are you doing this? And what reason are they doing that for? What reason are you even entertaining that and even getting mad that the person is doing that? Do you ever think that somebody's energy wants that? There are people that want you to be jealous of them. They do everything that they do for the reason of you feeling some type of way about them. Just go in this world and ignore people. Just walk into a room and don't look at nobody and speak. Just put your energy as main character energy. Don't give a fuck about nobody and demand what you want and say what you need and whatever when you go into places, and watch how people respond to you. Because people need that validation. Don't do that to your family. That's your fam. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, you know? But I'm talking about people you don't know, fucking strangers out here in this fucking world. And watch how they respond to you. Look at the person at work that does not talk to nobody, and look how everybody responds to them. I see things like this in life. If you're a motherfucker at work that do not talk to me, I know a lot of people in the streets, and I remember my times in the streets, and I've actually seen those people from the streets and how they are in the real world and work and stuff like that. A lot of times, those are the people that act like that at work. And I've also find people who are like that got some real dark shit going on. And that's what happened with Mr. C when they found out he was fucking trannies. He didn't want nobody talking to him. He did not talk to nobody at work. He was a rude motherfucker. He was just a horrible person to everybody at work. And when that got exposed, in the way that it got exposed, it was shocking. Like, oh my goodness, dude, you could have had sex with trannies. You didn't have to go behind the building to do it. You could have went to a hotel. But psychologically, we know, if you understand why he did it that way, he's Caribbean and stuff, you understand why he did it that way. So see, I'm somebody that knows stuff like that. So I don't pay no attention or no mind to people like that. I talk to somebody at work and they look like they look terrified to talk to me. They even lied their name to me. One of the co-workers who've been there for over almost 10 years was like, she was like, yeah, he's a dick. I was like, oh, okay, that explains why he did that. And it took me to be the one to say something to that person. And it's that type shit. I think that person is a drag or a tranny or something behind the scenes. Like, that's just me. That's my intuition. Tell me, but that's their business. You got to understand something. People who are whole and complete within themselves, you can really see that, right? But a lot of times, they're not people that are online. I'm going to tell you the truth. There's a woman I like. I think she's absolutely gorgeous. She don't be online. Okay? She lives her life. She plays a guitar. She plays for this band. She and her husband, like, they have a band together too, because she's a guitar player. She just plays videos, and I never see her comment. After she has shut her comments off. She did this. I did the same thing. I shut my comments off. If you're not on my friends list, you cannot comment to me. Matter of fact, I just made my page personal. And I don't even care to be on social media at this point. I like to do this, and I like to be on the radio page. Yeah, I like to do this. But other than that, I don't really care to be on social media. Okay? And especially showing myself and things like that. Because it's useless. What am I doing it for? Excuse me. My younger years, I thought I was doing something. I was trying to be the business. I was marketing. That's before I was aware of what I'm aware of now. This is all a distraction, y'all. I need y'all to understand. You see what the Joker's doing? That's everybody right now. This is all a distraction. Okay, hold on. Okay, I got to take this call. I'm going to go ahead and play this, all right? Hello?
Chapter 2. The Psychology of Chaos.
So,
Chaos is a language, a primal, guttural dialect that bypasses reason and speaks
okay, so I'm
directly
good.
to the human soul.
Type me out the
It
exact price,
confuses,
please.
disrupts, and leaves people
And take your
grasping
fee
for
out too.
stability. And in that disoriented state, control shifts. The Joker, a maestro of manipulation, understands this better than anyone. Chaos is not his weapon, it is his masterpiece, a symphony of unpredictability that ensnares and manipulates even the most steadfast minds.
Okay, when would that
Unpredictability
be?
is the
Like
heart
next
of
week?
chaos, and its power lies in how it disrupts the natural rhythms of life. Human beings crave patterns. We are creatures of habit, finding solace in routines and relying on predictability to make sense of the world. The Joker's genius lies in his ability to dismantle those patterns with ruthless precision. He doesn't just create disorder, he makes you feel it, forces you to navigate a landscape where the rules no longer apply, where logic fails and instincts falter. Imagine this, a ticking bomb, placed in a crowded room. It could explode in seconds, or hours. The uncertainty doesn't just paralyze, it heightens every emotion, sharpens every sensation. The Joker doesn't need the bomb to go off to win. The mere possibility of chaos does the work for him. Unpredictability keeps people on edge, their minds racing through countless outcomes, each one more terrifying than the last. In this state of heightened fear, manipulation becomes effortless. Chaos thrives because it destabilizes the mind, breaking it into malleable pieces. In the grip of uncertainty, people seek anchors, something, anything, to hold on to. This is where the Joker's manipulation shines brightest. He presents himself as both the creator of chaos and the only one who understands it. He is not a savior but a guide, offering the illusion of clarity in a storm he orchestrated. "Do you want to know how I got these scars?" he might ask, his voice both mocking and intimate. The story doesn't matter, it changes every time.
DistroKid makes it so easy to get your music on all of the streaming platforms.
I had to get some business. Hold on, y'all.
Check it out. Mad simple.
You that motherfucker probably hear my phone call and shit.
After you're set up with your account, all you're gonna do is go up and hit the upload button.
Alright, so let's get back to it. Oh, come on. I might have to plug this microphone. I actually like my microphone. I feel like it sounds better on my microphone. Alright, I'm back. Am I back? Am I unmuted? Yeah, man. Alright, so listen. I want y'all to hear me out closely, okay? I did not mean to talk this long on the show, but I did. I don't want to keep beating a dead horse here. Okay, let me get to the comments. Any system. Let's get to the comment section. All right. Some of them yeah, we read that already. Yeah, this is literally an ad. We did that. A single idea introduced is a system that has never known it. Can collapse is nothing. Okay, we did that. You get though where despite knowing your faults, you cannot gain power over what remains. Very true. I totally agree with that. You listen, we gonna slip up sometime. But here's the beauty of it. If you catch it, then you caught it. Even if you catch it too late, you still caught on. But that is far down the path. I don't blame you. Social media is, yeah, like you said, useless, pointless. You can make social media a point. You can make a point. You can make social media useful. Okay. There are some people who channels I listen to, I get news from them. I get more news information from them than the actual news. There's people on Sirius XM. I don't have Sirius XM, but I do go to their channel to see what they're talking about. There are some people who are super intelligent. They really are. They're super smart. And I love the way that they hone in on certain topics of information because that is what they hone in on. That's what they specialize in. Like, I'm very good with symbolism. I'm good with books. I'm good with book recommendations. I'm good with remembering certain authors and names and people. I'm good with knowing the history of like the conscious community, stuff like that. I have certain things I specialize in. So you come here, you're going to get good information on that. And there's some people who I realize that that's what they hone in on because that's what they're a part of. So that are what they're conscious of. So because of that is why I go in on that. So if somebody's playing chess all day, I'll go there and watch them play chess because I like to watch that because people who go that deep into something is also studying it, also picking up books. I can tell people who do stuff like that, So it is useful. I do appreciate people who have PhDs that take the time to show us studying, to show me studying, them studying and how they did it and how they got their PhD or their master's degree. Mostly I go for PhD people. I also like people with PhDs that teach me how to research, how to analyze things, analysis 101, critical thinking 101. I appreciate people. No, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. You know what I'm saying? This comment right here on the screen is saying people going live and smoking weed are useless. Okay, we can go down the YouTube live rabbit hole right the fuck now. Let's do it. Y'all want to do that? Let's do it. I still got my coffee and it's still hot. You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Hold on. This video started playing. Like, it's still hot. I'm about to go pour me some more too. All right, hold on, y'all. We are going to go down the YouTube. Oh yeah, I found the channel. Hey, Nuke, you didn't answer me. Can you come on the show when I do telling women to infiltrate male spaces? I need to know if you can come along. I would like to have a special guest on that show. Oh, let me just go here. Because, I still stand on this. I feel like the Joker are the people that infiltrate these spaces. It's like these people pop up out of nowhere. They're doing what they're doing. And then on top of that, it's like these same people end up being the same people who do the most ridiculous shit in the community. I'm going to get to that comment. Damn, I have to go pee, y'all. So I'm going to go ahead and play some of this video while I go do that. After years of working as an analyst for some really big companies, The problem is always obvious and out in the open. Just people don't want to admit the problem. I think for that particular topic, there are people far more educated. Well, you are a man. That's why I want you to come up there. That's why I'm asking you, because like I think women need to go into male spaces more and take notes and analyze and do what the males do when they come into our spaces. And read their books too. Because I found the channel, a whole male dominated channel that I'm about to I'm not going to show y'all what it is. That I'm about to start watching, see the books that they're reading, all kind of shit. Women need to do that more. I'm going to go ahead and play this. I have to go take a little potty break, get some more coffee. So I'm going to go ahead and let y'all just listen to this a little bit more. And I'll be back. And we're going to look at some live videos to tell you my analysis. I hate when
What matters is the grip it has on your mind.
I don't know why it's acting up. I probably need the goddamn, what's the name?
This is not merely disorder, it is a calculated strategy. The Joker uses it to strip people of their sense of control, to expose their vulnerabilities. When people are desperate to make sense of the senseless, they become susceptible to suggestion. In a chaotic situation, the Joker's voice becomes louder, his words more resonant. He doesn't just thrive in chaos, he becomes its architect. Bending it to his will and using it to manipulate those caught in its grasp. The disorienting power of chaos also reveals a deeper truth about human psychology. When everything is uncertain, fear takes the wheel. Fear is the Joker. The unpredictability of his actions leaves his victims constantly guessing, constantly doubting themselves. Lifeline he offers, even if it's tied to their downfall. And yet, chaos does more than manipulate individuals. It unravels entire systems. The Joker's chaos isn't just personal, it's systemic, designed to expose the cracks in the foundation of society itself. His elaborate schemes, setting two fairies against each other or rigging hospitals with explosives, are more than acts of terror. They're psychological experiments, forcing people to confront their own fragility and turning moral principles into ashes. It reduces kings to pawns, heroes to fools, and morality to ashes. It's exposed. The brilliance of his philosophy lies not in the destruction itself, but in what the destruction reveals: fear, desperation, and the raw human need for control. To the Joker, the world was never orderly, it merely pretended to be. And through his manipulation of chaos, he forces us all to see what he sees: a world with wind. The Joker's psychology of chaos doesn't simply disorient, it transforms. It turns fear into obedience, uncertainty into power, and destruction into revelation. He thrives in the chaos because he knows what so many refuse to admit: that in a world of uncertainty. 3. the Joker, we must look beyond his theatrics and into the core of his psychological makeup, a chilling combination of narcissism, psychopathy, and Machiavellian cunning. Together, these traits form the dark triad, a trifecta of personality that defines his every move. Narcissism, the god behind the grin. To the Joker, the world revolves around him. His narcissism isn't the garden variety arrogance of someone who seeks admiration, it's a cosmic belief in his own superiority. He's hurled from the shackles of its own delusions. The Joker doesn't just want attention, he terrorizes every hero he toys with. These are all stages for his grand performance. It fuels his disdain for others, whom he sees as pawns in his game. He views society as a collective of sheep, blind to the truth he claims to see.
That audio, because my fucking mute button.
This inflated sense of self allows him to justify any act, no matter how horrific. To him, the world deserves his chaos.
There was a part where it said, I need to write that bitch down, where it was saying that the Joker thrives off of chaos. Who is that Joker right now that is trumping everything right now? Who's trumping chaos right now? Look at his face. Look at the colors on his face. Look at his hair. You ever notice the Joker wears his hair the same way all the time, just like Donald Trump? Even the people who support Donald Trump have the fucking craziest fucking hairstyles. Read books like this, people. Read books like this, people. I'm going to say it again. These are the kind of books that you need to read. Fuck positivity. Fuck all that good-hearted bullshit. Read dark psychology, shadow books, people. Because this is where you're going to find the true answers in life and for yourself. Because no matter what you read is about you. What other things? Hey, I'm glad you said that. Could you share what other things have you been introduced? And I know I'm loud because I'm not on the microphone. I have to cool down this computer because I don't have my desk in a space because the window's on the other side, and I don't have my desk right here by the window. More than likely, my desk will be right by the window. Every time I have a computer, it's always right by the window, so I can crack the window and let that air hit the computer. Computers operate in cooler spaces. That's why most offices are cold. So you said I have been introduced to this concept from other things. I would like to know what other things you've been introduced to this concept. It sits here and it states that the Joker is a narcissist. I know I said we're going to browse some live videos. I didn't forget about it. So I have studied system analysis and the nature of emergent systems and software. Keep going. Keep explaining. Keep going. In chaos theory and math and game theory. I want you to come up here so bad and tell us all about it. Keep going. And how does all of that apply to what the Joker, the master of deception, is all about? So there are many scientists which recognize and define chaos, right? Which is Donald fucking Trump. Keep going. I'm going to play some more. Tell me how the audio sounds when I play this.
chaos because it's too foolish to recognize its own absurdity.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, his narcissism isn't just destructive, it's magnetic. People are drawn to the Joker's confidence, his unshakable belief in his own twisted philosophy. Even his enemies can't ignore him. He lives rent-free in their minds, a constant reminder that he isn't just fighting a system, he's fighting its very concept of order. Psychopathy, the heartless core. At the center of the Joker's persona lies a chilling absence of empathy. His psychopathy isn't merely a lack of conscience, it's an active disdain for the concept of morality itself. He feels no guilt, no remorse, no hesitation. Pain, whether inflicted or endured, is meaningless to him, a mere inconvenience on his path to chaos.
White supremacy plays off of your emotions. White supremacy plays off your feelings of love and attachments. But white supremacy has no feelings. White supremacy does not give a fuck. He is the ice king. She is the ice queen. Let's go. Read the screen as well for the comment.
This lack of empathy makes the Joker unpredictable and terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't just break the rules, he destroys the framework that makes them comprehensible. The Joker doesn't rob banks for money or kill for revenge, he does these things to prove a point.
Build a thriving community and monetize with memberships and pay-per-view.
And because he feels no emotional connection to the consequences of his actions, he operates with a freedom that most cannot fathom. But his psychopathy is more than just cold detachment, it's weaponized cruelty. He understands human emotions in a way that few others do, not because he feels them, but because he knows how to manipulate them. He recognizes fear, hope, and despair as tools, and he wields them with surgical precision. To him, emotions are weaknesses, vulnerabilities to exploit in his grand games of psychological warfare. Machiavellianism, the master manipulator. If narcissism fuels the Joker's ego and psychopathy drives his detachment, then Machiavellianism is the engine of his strategy. The Joker is not just a chaotic force, he is a master manipulator who uses deception and cunning to achieve his goals. He thrives on the art of the long con, weaving elaborate plans that trap his victims in webs of their own making. His schemes are never straightforward. He doesn't simply rob a bank, he orchestrates a chain of events that leaves everyone questioning their own morals. He doesn't merely fight Batman, he forces the Dark Knight to confront his own limitations, to question the very ideals he stands for. The Joker's brilliance lies in his ability to make others play his game, even when they think they're resisting. Machiavellianism also makes the Joker a master of disguise, not in the physical sense, but in his ability to become whatever his victim needs him to be. To the fearful, he is a nightmare. To the desperate, he is a savior. To the righteous, he is a test. He doesn't just manipulate people, he molds them, shaping their perceptions until they dance to his tune. The Joker, a living dark triad. Together, these traits.
Listen. Yes, the heavens are in balance in the sense of the whole, but locally events can introduce chaos. Yes, like Mercury retrograde. Yep, definitely. I like the way you described that. I had to just put that on the screen. That was beautifully. It's called thermodynamics. Okay, I'm going to definitely look that up. Let me write that down right now. Also, there's a book I have, The Secret Science of Letters and Numbers, is where it goes into how certain words and energies did something to the water. So when you would say a certain word, the water will evaporate or do something a certain type of way. This was by Shirley M. Blackwell. And she also wrote the book Hollywood Be Thy Name. I've heard her on Howard Stern show. That was crazy. I said, what the fuck? I even emailed her and everything. I had been trying to get her on my show too. But she talked about this experiment with words.
make the Joker more than a man, they make him a force. He is narcissistic enough to believe in his own importance, psychopathic enough to act without hesitation, and Machiavellian enough to execute his vision with chilling precision. The Joker doesn't just embody the dark triad, he amplifies it, using its traits to dismantle the very structures that society relies on. And yet, there's something disturbingly relatable about him. His narcissism reflects our own need for validation. His psychopathy mirrors the detachment we sometimes feel in a chaotic world. His Machiavellianism reminds us of the games we play to survive. The Joker's darkness isn't just external, it's a reflection of the shadows that exist within us all. Perhaps that's why he terrifies us so deeply. The Joker isn't just a villain, he's a mirror.
A CRM shouldn't set your teams back.
And when we look at him, we see not just chaos, but the unsettling possibility that we, too, could laugh at the world's absurdity, and mean it. Part 2. Manipulation Techniques in Action. Chapter 4. Emotional Manipulation, Pulling the Heartstrings. Emotions are humanity's greatest strength, and it's...
You know the fucked up emotional manipulation we all been through, especially if you a goddamn 80s baby. When you got a fat bitch crying and telling you to feed the hungry children in Africa. That was the most emotionally manipulative shit we could have ever seen in our life. That was the most, that's why comedians made a joke out of it. Because how can this huge, my 600-pound lifer, because she was that big, Kathy was her name, right? Cry about feeding children in Africa with their stomach sticking to their fucking back. And she's, how? And how did that make us feel emotional and not laugh and want to, how did we not get angry and not want to fucking fight that fat bitch?
most exploitable weakness.
We about to get into these live
They're the
videos.
invisible
Hold on.
threads that bind us to one another, the deep currents that drive our decisions, sometimes even against logic and self-preservation. The Joker, ever the maestro of manipulation, understands this fundamental truth. He doesn't need brute force to break people, he only needs to twist the emotions that govern them. Through empathy and guilt, he transforms love into a weapon, trust into a trap, and hope into a cruel joke. Exploiting empathy, the softest target. Empathy is what makes us human. It's the instinct to reach out when someone stumbles, the impulse to comfort a stranger in pain. The Joker sees this beautiful vulnerability not as something to cherish, but as an opportunity to exploit. He weaves his chaos by forcing people to care, knowing that their compassion will paralyze them at the critical moment. Consider the Joker's frequent use of hostages in his schemes. He doesn't see them as people, he sees them as pawns, catalysts for emotional reactions in his true targets.
Yeah.
Save the innocent, he taunts, presenting impossible choices that force others to confront their own morality.
Listen, this goes back to what you said, Underhill, and what I was saying when you said about you don't even want to be in a relationship. Because, and I said relationships is a game, is an emotional game, right? Because people like, I'm not sure, I think you're going to get what I'm saying here. When you're in tune with shit like this, you know how easy you can fuck with people. You know how easy you can use people, how you can get people to give you money, how you can get people to get what you want. I do it at work. Okay, I can get people to pay for my lunch. I can get people to share me their cigarettes because I can see in the South that nobody ever asks nobody for nothing. In the city, you know, you got to be like, here's $1, here's $2, this is what I want, and people give it to you. You know you can do that. And so you know a place where people don't ask you for money, that giving them a little bit of money, you can get a lot out of them. You see, we can see these type of things from, because we have that, where we are, this picture is. But because of our own morality, We don't do people that way. Even though we may have been, because that's the thing, people like us actually have been done very dirty by people. I mean, very extremely dirty by people. But at the same time, we don't do that level of dirt to people. The people who get the dirt from us are the ones who are very much well deserving of it. Like, they deserve the dirt that we give. I'll be the white bitch at her own fucking game. I'll be Karen at her own game. I'll sit there and play nice, and I'll go fucking write a big ass HR report on that bitch and make her look like the biggest demon monster, whatever the fuck I can, and get her ass fired. See, that's the type of game that we play, right? Just want to make that clear. Now, the relationship game. People want to be validated. People want love. People want to feel love. People want the idea of that this can be something futuristic between the two of us, that it can happen. And this is where love bombing comes in. It's not hard to love bomb somebody who wants to be validated. It's not hard to love somebody who love bombs somebody who's vulnerable and going through something. This is a game that there are many people that play this. This is why you have guys that go after women who come out of relationships, that come out of divorces. This is why you have guys who interview people who are homeless and fuck homeless women and have them falling in love with them and chasing after them. And it's a whole bunch of them just to feel some kind of validation. And this is why you have women that do the same thing. There's so many different forms of narcissism out here to fulfill something for somebody. Somebody's fucking toxic narcissism is, I'm gonna go to a strip club and reject a bitch that's beautiful and fine with the finest body just to feel something about myself. And you have to understand that these are the games that people play. There's a book called Games That People Play. All right, so I just love this fucking picture, bro. Can I tell you how much I want to do an AI and put like a certain kind of face on this picture with the Joker? Like, I want it to be my face, but I don't want to show my face. But, you know, I do. I want this to be the fucking image of V314 Bad Bitch Craft Radio. I think this, what do you think, Underhill? I think that would be fire. I think that this motherfucking image for 314 Bad Bitch Craft Radio with the Joker, with the puppet. Oh yeah, but see, I want it to be feminine. I want to have the long fingernails. That'll fuck people head up. Okay? That'll fuck people. Now, I'm an artist too, so I know how to do my own art like that. But I would do some AI art shit, like put this particular face in the Joker in this picture. And this is the kind of hands that I want, because, you know, they're not good with the hands. The hands, they still haven't mastered doing the hands right for AI. Because you can do something like this on Photoshop. I know how to do that. And you can do this and motherfucking just V314 Bad Bitch Craft Radio. I'm dead. That shit'll be fire, bro. That'll fuck everybody head up. They'll be like, wait a minute. Who the fuck is this? They'll be like, wait a fucking minute. Who the fuck is this? And what the fuck do she be talking about? And why the fuck is that picture? Oh, man, everybody doing AI. AI is the shit, man. AI is the shit, man. Come on. I need to stop hating on AI. Everybody be doing their little AI introduction songs and shit. I got one. Nah, bro. Let me screenshot this bitch right now. Is it 5? Or is it 3? There we go, baby. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Where did it go? See, I don't know where it went. Okay. Bitch. This about to be the new. Listen, this about to be the Signature picture for 313. Hold on, let me do it again. We're going to do this part. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We about to make, yeah, that's about to be the image. That's about to be, it's gonna be a woman. She gonna have her nails done a certain type of way. I'm about to figure out how. I think I might have her have black and white fingernails. The hair. I'm trying to think, do I want her hair to be a little bit longer? Like some kind of emo cut or something. You know what I'm saying? And then her nails is gonna be done, like long nails. Gonna have a very pretty face with the Joker mask. Oh, hell yeah. We are about to fuck it up. Hold on. Where is my chat GTP when I need her? Oh, she's not even on here. Hold on, y'all. There's some more books by Neil. By the way, this is I'm gonna go ahead and also share with you the Facebook page. Not mine, but the Bad Bitch Craft Radio Facebook page. Stay on there. We got a lot of things and topics. It's like a lot of announcements and stuff like that. I'm going to put it in the description so when people come to the page, they can come straight to that page as well. I got a lot of things just sitting up. I can always get back to my Laws of Human Nature by Robert Greene. Let me go ahead and get my chat GTP on. 1 second. Let me see if chat GTP can make a picture from this picture. I'm going to go ahead and play this, y'all. I'm here. I'm just doing something. Go ahead.
Empathy becomes the leash he uses to control them, the very act of caring transforming into a chain that binds their actions to his will. In these moments, the Joker demonstrates a chilling understanding of human psychology. He knows that empathy clouds judgment, that the need to protect others can override self-preservation and rationality. He counts on it. By forcing heroes, civilians, or even his allies to confront their own compassion, he turns their greatest virtue into a fatal flaw. But the Joker's manipulation of empathy isn't confined to dramatic acts of terror. He also preys on quieter vulnerabilities, creating moments of intimacy designed to disarm his victims. A well-timed sob story, a feigned moment of vulnerability, these are tools as powerful as any weapon. You wouldn't hurt a guy with glasses, would you? He quips, a sardonic smile masking the venom beneath his words. And more often than not, the answer is no. The weight of guilt, a burden too heavy to bear. If empathy is the Joker's bait, guilt is the hook he drives deep into the soul. He understands that guilt is a relentless emotion, one that lingers long after the immediate danger has passed. It corrodes, eats away at resolve, and leaves people vulnerable to further manipulation.
This was me, struggling to keep up with posting consistently on YouTube and getting less views than normal, until I found Spotter Studio.
The Joker doesn't just create guilt, he amplifies it. He forces his victims to make impossible choices, then ensures that the consequences haunt them. He is a master at framing his chaos in such a way that the blame never fully rests on him. I didn't force you to pull the trigger, he might sneer. That was all you. In these moments, the Joker becomes not just a tormentor, but a mirror, reflecting back the ugliest parts of his victims' actions and making them question their own morality. This tactic has real-world parallels in emotional abuse, where guilt becomes a tool for control. Abusers twist reality to make their victims feel responsible for their suffering. If you really loved me, you'd do this for me, they say, echoing the Joker's manipulative refrain. The abused, overwhelmed by guilt and desperate to make amends, often comply, further entrenching themselves in the abuser's control. The Joker's mastery of emotional manipulation. The Joker doesn't merely exploit individual emotions, he orchestrates them, blending empathy and guilt into a symphony of control. He understands that emotions aren't isolated, they bleed into one another, creating a chaotic storm that leaves his victims disoriented and vulnerable. Consider the way he manipulates Gotham as a collective. He doesn't just terrorize the city, he forces its citizens to turn on each other, exploiting their fear and guilt to create division. What would you do to survive, he asks, knowing that the very act of survival will leave scars on their conscience. By manipulating emotions on a societal scale, he doesn't just break individuals, he fractures communities, exposing the fragility of the social bonds that hold them together. Emotional manipulation in the real world. The Joker's tactics may be extreme, but their echoes can be found in everyday life. Emotional manipulation is a cornerstone of toxic relationships, where empathy and guilt are weaponized to control and subdue. A partner might feign helplessness to elicit constant care, exploiting the other's compassion to keep them tethered. Or they might twist events to place blame, ensuring that guilt keeps their victim compliant. In the workplace, a manipulative boss might use guilt to pressure employees into overworking, framing it as loyalty to the team. In friendships, emotional manipulation can take the form of passive-aggressive remarks or calculated silences designed to provoke guilt and control behavior. The Joker, for all his theatricality, serves as an exaggerated reflection of these dynamics. His actions may be extreme, but the principles behind them are disturbingly relatable. He forces us to confront the uncomfortable truth about emotions, that what makes us human also makes us vulnerable. The cost of emotional manipulation. The damage left in the wake of emotional manipulation is profound. Victims often feel hollowed out, their sense of self eroded by the constant push and pull of someone else's control. They become shadows of who they once were, weighed down by guilt and fear, their empathy twisted into chains that bind them. And this is the Joker's ultimate triumph. He doesn't just inflict pain, he reshapes his victims, leaving them questioning their own worth, their own humanity. He is a master of breaking people without ever laying a hand on them, proving that the most powerful weapons are not physical, but emotional. Through his manipulation, the Joker forces us to ask difficult questions. How far would we go to protect others? How much guilt can we carry before we break? And when does compassion become a liability? In the end, the Joker's greatest cruelty isn't the chaos he creates, it's the reflection he forces us to see. A reflection of our vulnerabilities, our fears, and the delicate balance of our emotions. And perhaps his greatest joke is this, that in our desperate bid to outsmart him, we may become the very thing he wants us to be, lost, broken, and laughing at the absurdity of it all. Chapter 5. Gaslighting and Reality Distortion. Reality is the bedrock of human existence, our understanding of the world and our place within it. But what happens when that foundation is shaken, when truth becomes slippery and elusive? The Joker, a master manipulator, thrives in these blurred spaces. Through gaslighting and reality distortion, he not only bends the minds of his victims but warps their very sense of what is real. His ultimate weapon isn't a blade or a bomb, it's the power to make people doubt themselves. The art of confusion, the Joker's playground. The Joker doesn't simply lie, he creates intricate webs of half-truths, contradictions, and illusions that ensnare his victims. His goal isn't to make you believe his version of events, it's to make you question your own. To the Joker, confusion is power. The moment his prey begins to doubt their perception, he knows he has them. Did I say that? He might muse, a mischievous glint in his eye. Or was it something you assumed? The line is delivered with such conviction that his victim hesitates, replaying the conversation in their mind, searching for clarity and finding none.
Life doesn't run on one tool. Neither should your MSP. From client engagement to security and compliance, business efficiency, and quoting, ScalePath has.
One of the Joker's most chilling traits is his ability to make others feel as though they are losing their grip on reality. He distorts events, shifts blame, and twists motives until his victims can no longer trust their own thoughts. In this psychological chaos, he assumes control, becoming the only stable point in a crumbling world. Gaslighting, the dark art of psychological control. Gaslighting is one of the Joker's signature tactics. At its core, gaslighting is a psychological manipulation technique designed to make someone doubt their memories, perceptions, or sanity. The Joker uses it not only to disarm his victims but to render them completely dependent on him for a sense of truth. For example, he might orchestrate a series of events and then deny they ever occurred. A victim, caught in the Joker's twisted narrative, begins to question their own recollection. "You're imagining things," he says with a smile that's equal parts charm and menace. "I never said that. You're overreacting." Over time, these small denials accumulate, chipping away at his victims' confidence in their own minds. The Joker doesn't need to convince them of his lies, he only needs to make them unsure of the truth. In a particularly devious act of gaslighting, the Joker might even fabricate evidence to bolster his manipulations. A forged note, a planted photograph, or an orchestrated conversation, all serve to reinforce his distorted reality. And as his victims spiral deeper into confusion, the Joker stands at the center, laughing at their unraveling. The impact of gaslighting, breaking the mind. The psychological toll of gaslighting is devastating. Victims often describe feeling as though they are losing themselves, their sense of reality slipping through their fingers like sand. They become isolated, doubting not only their memories but their instincts, emotions, and even their sanity. This is the Joker's ultimate goal. By breaking down his victims' confidence in their own minds, he ensures they are vulnerable to further manipulation. In their confusion, they turn to him for answers, unwittingly granting him even greater control. Gaslighting isn't just a tool for control, it's a form of psychological violence. It strips away autonomy, leaving victims dependent and disoriented. And the Joker, ever the sadist, revels in the destruction he leaves in his wake. Techniques for identifying gaslighting. While the Joker's tactics may be extreme, gaslighting is a disturbingly common form of manipulation in real life. It appears in relationships, workplaces, and even political discourse. Understanding its signs is the first step in breaking free from its grip. Frequent denials of reality. A gaslighter often denies events or conversations, even in the face of evidence. "That never happened," or "you're imagining things," are common refrains. Twisting words. Gaslighters often reinterpret your words or actions, claiming you meant something you didn't. This creates confusion and self-doubt. Contradictions and confusion. Gaslighters frequently change their stories, creating a chaotic narrative that makes it difficult to discern the truth. Shifting blame. Gaslighters often deflect accountability, turning the focus back on their victims. "You're the one causing problems," they might say, leaving their target questioning their own role in the conflict. Isolation. Gaslighters often isolate their victims from supportive people or environments, ensuring that they have no external validation to counter the manipulation. Resisting the gaslighter's grasp. The antidote to gaslighting is clarity. Recognizing the tactics of manipulation and grounding oneself in objective truth are critical steps in breaking free. Documenting events, seeking outside perspectives, and trusting one's instincts can help counter the fog of confusion. The Joker's victims, however, rarely have the luxury of clarity. In the chaos he creates, there is no time to pause, no space to reflect. And this is what makes him so dangerous. By the time his victims realize they've been manipulated, they are often too entangled in his web to escape. The Joker's dark lesson. Gaslighting, at its heart, is an act of domination. It's a way of asserting control by undermining another person's reality. The Joker, in all his chaotic brilliance, uses it to demonstrate the fragility of the human mind. He reminds us that truth, for all its importance, is alarmingly easy to distort. And yet, in exposing this vulnerability, the Joker offers an unsettling reflection. How often do we allow ourselves to be swayed by others' perceptions? How often do we doubt our own truths in the face of contradiction? The Joker's gaslighting isn't just a manipulation, it's a challenge. A challenge to trust ourselves, to hold firm to what we know, even in the face of chaos. Because in a world where reality can be twisted, the greatest...
You stand up here, and I'm in this position of talking, and I'm saying something, right? And you stand on what you have to say. You stand on it. Okay? Now I'm going to show y'all what ChatGTP did. Can y'all see it? To your screen share audio. Okay, hold on. Said I lost my screen share audio. Okay. Well, there's no audio here. Okay, so this is what came up in the beginning. That's the first picture. That's the second one, which I think is super cool. I might actually start using this picture more. That's the third image. This one is the fourth one. I think this one is pretty cool. This one is definitely cool because you don't even see the puppet, but you see the strings that she holds. Then you have this one where she actually has the puppet. And I'm like, no, that's not it, right? But I really like this one here. And I like how the Joker is on a hoodie with the Amenti the writer. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. All right. This one is cool too. I like how she's looking down. They made it into a checkerboard, as you see. I told them to make her nails black and white. I like the one with her looking down more than anything. Hold on, let me go ahead and snatch up this picture. And I like this one too. And you guys can take a vote what you like, but I like these two right here. And then right here, they gave me the hoodie, the way I told them to do the hoodie, but you got to tell ChatGPT exactly what you want. Now, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to tell ChatGPT what I want. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to all these images. Okay. Now I'm going to tell exactly what I want. I want this image to be created from the other images that I will okay. Yes. Okay. That's exactly what I want to do. Okay. So we're going to say this, and where's that other image at? Hold on. Let me find that other image first. I use her first. Damn it. Why is she so far down from everybody else? Okay. I'm gonna click on her first. Not that. I'm gonna shift click on her. Hold on, y'all. It's not letting me. Hold on. Can I move her? I can't move her. Because technically, that is all of the images. I have a lot of pictures I made for the radio show. A lot. if you can tell by now. I have a lot of images. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Let's do this again. Ah, fuck. There she go. All right. Let's see what they make from this. Pattern. Let's see what they make from this. Okay, like in a movie, the Joker burns the money pile that he took for everyone, but all of their energies were focused on all of those different systems. Okay, pour energy into the pile of money, and he destroys it, throwing all of that into chaos. People do all kinds of crazy stuff with AR now. Yeah. Did it work? Or was it too much? Yeah, they can't do a lot of images. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to vote, because what's the closest to this image here? Because it's obvious I can't do a close-up. The same way that the original Joker image is close up with the puppet in the checkerboard, in the chessboard. I want this same woman with the hair, with the green hair as the Joker and long, with the same Joker mask in her long nails to be in the color of black and white. The hoodie, I want to have the metal around it. Also, keep the into the writer with logo on her hoodie. But V314 radio logo on her hoodie. Let's see if that works. And you also got to learn how to program AI to do it for you. Can they do it? No. It's too much. That's why you got to work it one piece at a time. All right. This is what we're going to do. See, when you work with the other AI stuff, they can do that. Let's see. Okay. So we're going to use, what one did we like? The one with the strings is one I'm going to use as my logo. The one with her on the side, well, one with her head down is the one I like the most, right? Make her nails in the color pattern of black and white, like a chessboard. Okay, let's see what they do with that. We're going to work with this image here. Okay, if you like to guide on how this is edition program or this adjusted for final design, let me know what worked best for you. I might have to go back to this one. Let's go back to this one. It won't let me add any more. I don't know why. I think we're just going to work with this. I like this image. Let's see how it looks as my actual screen image. Hold on, y'all. Let's just, I will show you an image and I want you to put V314-13ad radio over it as an ad for my radio show. So I'm going to go ahead and take one of the images and actually use it as a logo for the show. Let's see. I think this image will do it. Let's see how this works out. You think they can make her to load the image and like the have you text as the ad for, or would you prefer me to help with the step-by-step adjustments, just adding the text in the image editor, or would you like me to provide suggestions for design layout? Yes, provide suggestions. Can't spell the day. They got it. They know what I'm talking about. Slightly smaller but prominent font. Make sure font style. Yes, I like that suggestion. Make the artwork like that. Let's see what they do. It's supposed to be okay. It's telling me how to do it. Okay, that's fine. It's telling me how to do it. So this is what we're gonna do. Take the image and in that space next to the, what is that? That's the, technically, that's the right side of the image, right? Let's see if that works. Nope, it's not supposed to do. It's supposed to circle around for the image. It's not supposed to be typing nothing back to me. It's not following along. It looks like it can't add that. It looks like I have to go into somewhere else. It's telling me how to do it. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and add her right now. Where the fuck did the image go? It disappeared off my computer. I don't understand that. Oh, it won't let me. I guess it's not a picture. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Do I have to save it as a picture? Let me see. No. I'm not understanding why the picture is not like coming in as a picture when I try to add it to the show. Hold on, y'all. That's the part I'm not understanding. Well, anyway, I'm going to go ahead and let y'all listen to the audiobook while I do this and figure this out. Why is it an error?
It's a performance. That's beautiful. I can't download it. Mm-hmm. My bad. I'm still here, y'all. Hold on. I think I just figured it out. Okay, it worked. Got the logo in the corner. A lot of goddamn work to do it, but I had to figure it out. All right, so now I got you this picture. Something. Oh, man, I got inspired today. Hmm. I think I can only change my picture. No, I can't remember how to do the picture. Oh, I remember now. Hmm. Hold on, I figured it out. Okay, I got. Let's try again. All right, I think we here. Oh yeah, baby. Who operates on fear the most? Let's look at the picture, y'all. Come on, let's. Come on, man. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. What happened? I thought I had 2 comments. Okay. That's fucking beautiful. Oh man. You can't hear me or you can't hear the audio? Which one? That is fucking beautiful. Man. Oh, me? Oh, the screen share be acting the fucking donkey. Oh shit. She might call me on her break. Screen share be acting a fucking ass. I need to go make me something to eat. I'm about to take y'all with me. I got some New York strip steak up in there. I'm about to make that bitch like at 3 minutes. Give me a nice medium rare steak. Season it nice and easy. Bust that bitch down. Yeah, just as it is. I ain't got no steak sauce. I keep forgetting to get some goddamn Peter Luger. There's a Peter Luger, yeah. That's the best steak sauce ever. Fear. Man, that's beautiful. The only thing I want changed is I want her hair to be green. That's the only thing. I'm gonna try again. That's the only thing I want to change. It's just make her hair green. Like it? I like them. It looks absolutely gorgeous. It plays with the mind. It's like, who the fuck is this bitch? I love that reaction. See, this is my grandiose narcissism playing a part right here, y'all. We were supposed to look at live videos, were we not? I totally just completely let that kind of go in and go out, right? I'm admiring myself right now. I would like my skin to be brown. You think they could do that for me? I got another idea. God damn it. Why is AI acting like this? Hold on. I'm probably not on the right one. Okay. Okay. Let's try again. Sometimes you have to make sure you're in the right place of what you're asking for. That's what I've also learned about AI. You have to learn how to work it so it can get to know you. All right. No, it's not an album cover. It's just a cover for the show. I think that's pretty fire for 2025. That's a cool look right there. No, make it just as this image, just with my face on it. Girl, that is not it. Oh boy, I gotta put my charger back in. Hold on, y'all. Where is my charger? Right here. Alrighty. Let's see if they did it correctly. No. I'm 100% practical clothing. I know nothing about fashion. No, it's not an album cover. I think it's cool. Yeah, I just want a new V314 Bad Bitch Craft Radio image than the woman with the that was made on Fiverr. It was cute while it lasted, but I was like, it needed to be something different. No, that's not it. Okay. I'm gonna have to learn how to do templates. Let's see if they can do it. Oh my goodness. I'm like having too much fun right now. I think that dark psychology book has gotten to me a little bit too much. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and try to play it again. Let me know if you can hear the audio, all right? Can y'all hear this? I gotta make my mistake. I feel like ordering pizza. Stuff. No. But you can hear me, right? You just can't hear the audio, right? I probably have to I have to probably refresh this bitch. And I'm probably gonna have to go back again. Okay. You can't hear it. Okay. What about now? Still can't hear it? Yeah, StreamYard be tripping out with that fucking screen share shit. Yeah, it was getting good too. Let me just. I probably just got it. I've been hosting for damn near 4 hours. Let me just fucking get back to it. Well, you know what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go to the Facebook Live segment for a minute. Okay, while this phone charges up. And we're gonna go there. And what we're gonna do. Okay. We're gonna go into these lives so I can show you exactly what it is that I'm talking about. It's not easy for me to go into live. It took me time to figure out how to even do it. If it's gonna let me do it, okay? Let's see. Well, we see some live people here. Let's just see if it's gonna let me kind of browse through the live videos. No, I don't want it like that. I want it actually like how I can browse through it by going through the shorts. Okay.
Because you know, in a moment, it could all.
I want to say something too. That had stood out to me. Maybe it's easier on my phone than here. Okay. Here we go. Omar Johnson School is not open. Yeah. I can't even do it. I tried to do it. I can't even do it, y'all. Let me just go back to what we were watching earlier. Maybe it's just not bad. I just can't find a way to go through these live videos. Once I figure it out, then we can present it. Right now, I'm being sloppy and like I just can't present it right now because I don't know how. Okay. But let's just get back to why is it not showing what I just why is it not showing? Okay, so screen share is not working properly. Okay, thank you. Oh, okay. But is that my live or is that someone else's? Hold on. Because it's fucked up. It showed something that I wasn't even screen sharing. Okay, well, hold on. Let's get back to it. You said on the far left side, right? Yeah, I'm trying to have it where I can view it like it's not even showing the proper. Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. It's a glitch. I just fixed it. Okay. That was a whole glitch. It kept going back to the Joker image. Like the Joker was really playing games right now. Like that was crazy. All right, hold on. Let's go down to the side. See, it can show me that they're live right now. See, like Nuclear Blast is live right now. See that? But look how it goes. It's not going in the, like, you know how you watch the shorts and you can scroll down? See, I can't scroll doing it this way. See? Or maybe I could. Let me see. I'm putting mute because that's music. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, it's not working because when you watch shorts, sometimes when you watch the shorts, the lies will come up when you watch shorts. And it's just not happening. But I can do it on my phone. But okay, here we go. Is this what you were talking about right here? Okay. Recent live streams, upcoming live streams, live now, news, gaming, right? Sport. Okay, but it's still not going to show as a short. Like, you know, you can just keep scrolling down like on the phone. I was anybody I'm subscribed to for my social experiment is live. See, these subscriptions right here, I guess they're online. I guess that's what blue means. They're going online. Like everybody, I don't see nobody else that's like actually live. You see that on the far left? All the people. I actually follow people just for social experiments, literally. That's why I have so many people I follow. Usually I don't even follow people like this, but I was like, let me keep this person in my list so I can go back and study them. That's what I do. Yeah, sometimes if you go to the shorts enough, the shorts will be like, you can go into live mode while you're in the shorts. That's usually like what happens. But like in this situation, that's not what's happening. I gotta exit this page. It's acting up. You see that? I gotta exit the page and I gotta refresh. All right, let's go. I seriously need to make the steak though. I am getting a little hungry and I'm not gonna buy no goddamn. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna buy no goddamn what's the name? I'm not buying pizza. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. This is probably the time pizza people probably get. This is probably the day that most pizza get delivered. They're not gonna get me on that. Brody, see, these are people I actually like though. So Super Strutter, Brody. See, here goes shorts again. See what I'm talking about? If you go into the shorts, you can catch them live. I watched them yesterday. Keep it G. Here's a woman's page. I found all things women about manipulative tactics and jealousy. That one was pretty good. Okay. Have not watched it. These are the people I'm subscribed to. Okay. It was somebody in my history. Let me find that person. That is an excellent over emotional social experiment. Somebody even had a nerve to be like, were you on that channel like earlier today? I was like, yeah, I definitely was. And I don't do panels. And they just started cracking up. They didn't have a picture or nothing. When did I watch The Quiet Millionaire? I thought it was something that played while I was sleeping. Here we go. It was this page right here. And this person right here, over emotional as fuck. Definitely gonna subscribe so I can catch every live. This is how you can do your social experiment, y'all. This is the way that you do it. You know, you can sit down, get your journal, see what they talk about the most, then listen to them, hear their voices. You know what I mean? See what they talk about, go into their history. You know what I'm saying? This is how you can do social and then see, of course, now this person's showing their face. Okay, this is how you do social what's popular, and this is how you can dissect your dark psychology on people. Believe it or not, this tells you who people are by what they talk about. Okay. Got to admit, I'm about to make a frozen one. I don't eat them all the time. Hey, that's what's up. Those are good too. Hold on. All right, y'all. I'm about to make a quick phone call. So what I'm gonna do is y'all gonna jump back into the Joker book, right? Y'all gonna go ahead and give this a listen.
Analyzing the
Hope you
source
can
of the
hear
fear
it.
and separating fact from
Y'all
fiction,
refreshing
you
everything.
can begin to
I'll be
regain
back.
control. Building resilience against fear involves staying grounded. Practice techniques like deep breathing or mindfulness to stay calm in stressful situations. A clear mind is less susceptible to manipulation. Seeking support, fear isolates, but connection heals. Surround yourself with people who can offer perspective and support. Questioning motivations. When someone tries to scare you into action, ask yourself, who benefits from my fear? Understanding their motives can help you see through their manipulation. The Joker's Endgame.
A CRM shouldn't set your teams back. It should revolutionize the way they work. A CRM shouldn't block your workflow. It should make it fly. A CRM shouldn't let customers slip through the cracks.
For the Joker, fear isn't just a means to an end, it's an end in itself. He delights in the power it gives him, in the way it reduces his victims to trembling, broken versions of themselves. But his use of fear also reveals something deeper about him, a man who understands fear intimately, perhaps because he's lived with it himself. In wielding fear as a weapon, the Joker reminds us of its devastating potential, not just to harm, but to control. Yet he also offers a lesson that fear, like any weapon, can only harm us if we let it. By confronting it, by refusing to let it dictate our actions, we can reclaim our power. In the Joker's world, fear is everywhere. But so is the choice to rise above it. Chapter 8. Unpredictability. The Joker's trump card. The Joker is a master of chaos, and his most potent weapon isn't the gadgets he carries or the destruction he causes, it's his ability to be utterly unpredictable. In a world where expectations shape every interaction, the Joker shatters them with an ease that is almost terrifying. He bends the rules of reality itself, turning the game on its head and leaving those around him struggling to make sense of what's real and what's illusion. Disrupting expectations to gain control. There is a strange, magnetic power in uncertainty. It's a force that pulls people in, keeps them on the edge of their seats, and prevents them from making decisions with clarity. The Joker thrives on this instability. He doesn't follow any script, he doesn't operate within any boundaries. And that, right there, is where his true power lies. He understands that when people are caught in a state of confusion, they are easy to control. Imagine a city on the brink of collapse, and there, in the middle of it all, stands the Joker. He walks into a room full of powerful figures who are sure of one thing: they know what he wants, and they know how to stop him. Or so they think. The Joker has no interest in conventional goals or motivations. His only true desire is to watch the world scramble to keep up with his every move. He doesn't tell anyone what he wants, because in his mind, it's irrelevant. By disrupting what people expect from him, by forcing them to question their assumptions, he takes away their power. They become unmoored, scrambling to figure out the rules, but there are no rules. Using uncertainty to dominate social dynamics. In a room full of leaders, power isn't just about who has the loudest voice or the sharpest suit. It's about who can command attention, who can make people feel small, vulnerable, and uncertain. The Joker knows this all too well. He uses his unpredictability not just as a weapon of chaos, but as a tool of domination. He walks into a room, and within seconds, he has everyone on edge, questioning their own thoughts, questioning their place in the hierarchy. Take, for example, his infamous encounter with Harvey Dent. Harvey, a man of strict morals, is in a place of power. He believes he can bring justice to Gotham. But the Joker sees this as a perfect opportunity to disrupt everything Harvey stands for. He doesn't attack Harvey directly. Instead, he twists his expectations. He pushes him, with relentless manipulation, until Harvey no longer knows what's right and wrong. In doing so, he destabilizes Harvey's sense of self, making him an unwitting pawn in the Joker's game. The Joker knows that when people no longer know where they stand, when they can't predict the outcome of their decisions, they become puppets in the hands of whoever can exploit that uncertainty. The Joker thrives in that space, sowing confusion and watching the social fabric unravel. The power of uncertainty. Uncertainty is a space where power is fluid, where no one can truly claim dominance. It's in this space that the Joker plays his most dangerous games. He doesn't simply use unpredictability for shock value, he uses it to shift the balance of power in his favor. By making others question their every move, he forces them into a state of paralysis. They can't act because they don't know what will happen next. This is why the Joker is so effective at breaking down social structures. When people don't know who's in control, they stop acting as individuals and start reacting to the chaos around them. They become followers, cowering under the weight of uncertainty. And the Joker, ever the opportunist, capitalizes on that fear. He doesn't need a plan, he simply needs to create a world where there's no plan to follow. Unpredictability as psychological warfare. The Joker uses unpredictability as psychological warfare. He doesn't want to defeat his enemies outright, he wants to break them. He wants to make them question everything about themselves. If they can't predict him, they can't anticipate his next move, and if they can't anticipate his next move, they lose their power. In a world where every step is a guessing game, people become frail, uncertain creatures, at the mercy of his whims. The unpredictability isn't just about surprise, it's about vulnerability. The Joker understands that by keeping others on edge, he takes away their confidence. He sees their flaws before they do, and he uses those weaknesses to his advantage. It's a cold, calculated approach to manipulation. One that reduces others to a state of perpetual instability. The ripple effect of unpredictability. The Joker's actions don't just affect his immediate
I just
targets.
sat here.
The ripple effects of his unpredictability stretch far and
It took a
wide.
bite of an avocado, and I was like, ain't no way in the fuck I could put this shit on my face for some beauty regimen shit. Anyway, let me tell y'all something. This part right here is what exactly Trump did. Okay? Trump knew that people were racist. He knows that people are racist and hateful. And so Trump has a way of, just like the puppet strings, he brings that out. And I have said this, and I'm going to keep saying this. Anybody that's MAGA, they ain't going to be able to recover from this shit. If anybody knows that they're MAGA, from now until the day they die, they ain't going to be able to recover. The black male does not understand that voting for Trump, he ain't going to be able to recover from this shit. A lot of people are going to receive a lot of karma when Saturn hit. I say before Saturn hit Aries, for voting for fucking Trump and betraying their own people the way that they did. A lot of people are not going to recover from this. But anyway, I'm really enjoying this book. So I'm going to go ahead and let it play out. I'm trying to tell you, I really think they're not going to recover from this, bro. When I say recover, I mean like they're not going to be able to save face. Like once somebody has known that you wore a MAGA hat, oh yeah, this is going to go down in history. I need to write this shit down because this is beautiful. This needs to be in a blog somewhere. This is beautiful. All right? Because I'm sitting back and I'm watching other things too play a part. I like how I was inspired to do my artwork like this. This is a perfect picture. This picture is going to bring a lot of like, who is this? Who the fuck is V314? What the fuck is that? Is that bitch playing with a puppet? That's how mad I get people in their chat room. I don't be understanding it, but I be getting people mad. I'm gonna go ahead and continue. But yeah, when I say recover, I mean they're not gonna be able to save face. They're not gonna be able to say, like, once you get marked as a racist, it's a scar that's gonna be on your face. Once the black male voted for Trump, that's a scar that's gonna be on his face. Watch what I tell you, bro. I'm standing on that shit. But go ahead, enjoy this. I'm about to enjoy my avocado, my burger, my kimchi. Just a nice little healthy meal over here. You heard?
As each person he manipulates begins to doubt themselves, their decisions, and their actions, the social order becomes a brittle thing, fragile, ready to crack under the pressure. The Joker watches as the ripple spreads, shaking entire systems to their core. In one of his most well-known schemes, the Joker threatens the residents of Gotham, creating a situation where they must choose between their survival or their moral compass. He uses unpredictability to twist the very idea of morality into something that's no longer fixed.
Hey, it's Cosmo Solutions 8, and I'm so excited to announce that we are rolling out a full suite of digital marketing services. But wait, before you start yelling at me for being an epic hypocrite, because I've talked all the time about the need for niching down and specialization from an agency perspective, let me explain. We're still a Google Ads agency. I'm still very, very bullish on the fact that I think agencies should choose a niche and get really good at that niche. However, as you have seen, if you've been running Google Ads, it's getting more and more complex, and the complexity is forcing us into other...
People are so ugly to me. Everybody's ugly.
It's not about choosing between right or wrong, but between two horrifying options. He puts people in a position where they cannot predict the outcome, and with each choice they make, the lines between good and evil blur further. By creating this uncertainty, the Joker destabilizes entire social structures, forcing individuals to act in ways they never would have considered under normal circumstances. It's not just a game for him, it's a means of domination. The more he can disrupt expectations, the more power he gains. Mastering the power of unpredictability. We can all learn from the Joker's mastery of unpredictability, not for manipulation or chaos, but as a way to understand how social dynamics work. Uncertainty can be a powerful tool, but it's a double-edged sword. While it's true that others can be manipulated by unpredictability, we can also use this knowledge to regain control over our own actions. By remaining adaptable, by refusing to be confined by the expectations of others, we can create a sense of power that no one can take from us. The Joker's unpredictability isn't just a lesson in how to disrupt, it's a reminder that the world around us is not as certain as it seems. The moment we accept that uncertainty is a part of life, we can choose how to navigate it, how to use it, and how to remain unshaken in the face of the unknown. Chapter 9. The Joker's Laugh, Persuasion Through Discomfort. The Joker's laugh is one of the most chilling and unforgettable sounds in cinematic history. It echoes through the halls of Gotham's darkest corners, a sound that is both alluring and terrifying. In it, there is no joy, no warmth, only a raw, unsettling discomfort. It's a laugh that disturbs the senses and challenges everything we think we know about humor. It's a tool, a weapon, and a manifestation of the Joker's most twisted understanding of human psychology. How humor and discomfort coexist in manipulation. Humor is a powerful force, it brings people together, breaks down barriers, and can ease tension in even the most uncomfortable of situations. But what happens when humor itself becomes the source of discomfort? The Joker understands this balance better than anyone. He knows that humor doesn't just need to entertain, it can also provoke, disarm, and manipulate. In his twisted view of the world, laughter is an expression of control. He doesn't use humor to connect with others in the traditional sense. No, he uses it to unsettle, to shake the foundations of people's confidence. When he laughs, it's a reminder that the rules of society don't apply in his world. His laughter is a sign that he holds the power to make others feel both intrigued and terrified at the same time. It's discomfort in its purest form, the kind of discomfort that makes your skin crawl, the kind that stays with you long after the laugh has faded. The Joker's manipulation works because he pairs humor with discomfort in ways that disorient his victims. They can't tell whether they should laugh along with him or cower in fear. This ambiguity throws people off balance, making them more susceptible to his influence. By pushing people into a state of discomfort, he forces them to second-guess themselves. Should they laugh with him, or should they run? This psychological tug-of-war creates a powerful emotional reaction that the Joker can then use to his advantage. Laughter is both a lure and intimidation. Laughter has a unique power. It can either pull people closer or push them away. The Joker knows this dynamic all too well. His laugh is both an invitation and a threat. On one hand, it draws others in, offering a glimpse into the madness that lies behind his eyes. It's a seductive sound, a promise that, if you're willing to follow him down the rabbit hole, you'll be rewarded with the chaos you've always secretly craved. It speaks to the part of us that wants to throw away the rules, the part that wants to embrace the darkness that we too often deny. But on the other hand, the Joker's laugh is a tool of intimidation. It's a reminder that he's in control. That he can manipulate your emotions, disarm your defenses, and make you question your very existence. The discomfort his laugh evokes is not just a sign of madness, it's a sign of power. By unsettling those around him, he forces them into a state of vulnerability. They can't quite place what's wrong, but they know something isn't right. And in that moment of uncertainty, the Joker becomes the puppeteer, pulling the strings of their emotions with a laugh that sends chills down their spine. The allure of the Joker's chaos. There's a strange, magnetic pull in the Joker's madness, a fascination that keeps people coming back for more, even when they know they should run. His laugh is the sound of that allure. It's the moment where chaos and control intersect. It's the sound that reminds us of our own darkest impulses, the parts of us we keep hidden, buried beneath the surface of our daily lives. And when the Joker laughs, he invites us to dive into that abyss, to confront the chaos that lies just beneath the surface of our comfortable existence. What makes this so compelling is that the Joker doesn't force anyone to follow him. He simply makes them question why they resist. By making his laugh both seductive and terrifying, he taps into a primal urge, the desire to embrace the unknown. In a world where everything is predictable, controlled, and structured, the Joker's laugh offers something else entirely: freedom. But it's not the freedom we think we want. It's the freedom of surrendering to madness.
BetterHelp has been revolutionary in connecting people to mental health services.
Using BetterHelp can be as easy as opening your laptop or your phone and clicking a button, and the session begins.
Intimidation through discomfort. At its core, the Joker's laughter is a form of psychological intimidation. It disrupts the status quo, destabilizes the comfortable, and leaves people unsure of where they stand. When the Joker laughs, he is in control of the room, he becomes the center of attention, and everyone else is left scrambling for meaning. His laughter forces his victims into a state of discomfort, where they can't fully understand what's happening but know that it's dangerous. This emotional disorientation is one of the Joker's most effective manipulation tactics. It's not just that people are afraid of him, it's that they don't understand him. The confusion, the unpredictability, and the disquieting nature of his laughter make him both terrifying and captivating. In this space of discomfort, the Joker holds all the cards. People can't predict his next move, and that uncertainty keeps them off balance. The dark art of persuasion through discomfort. The Joker's mastery of persuasion is rooted in his ability to exploit discomfort. He knows that when people are uncomfortable, they become more pliable. Fear, confusion, and unease create an opening for influence. And with each unsettling laugh, the Joker tests the limits of that influence. He doesn't need to break people with violence, he can break them with discomfort. With a single laugh, he forces them to question their perception of reality, their beliefs, and their place in the world. His laughter is a reminder that in the right hands, discomfort is a tool that can be wielded with devastating effect. The Joker understands this instinctively. His laugh doesn't just command attention, it forces a shift in the emotional atmosphere, creating an environment where his manipulation can flourish. It's not just about making people laugh, it's about making them question what's real and what's not, all while they're trapped in the echo of his unnerving, magnetic laughter. In the end, the Joker's laugh is a powerful reminder that humor, when paired with discomfort, can become an irresistible force. It's an invitation to explore the darkest parts of ourselves and a challenge to anyone who dares to listen. But it's also a warning, a reminder that beneath the surface of every joke, there's the potential for destruction. And when the Joker laughs, we know one thing for sure, we're never safe from the chaos he's about to unleash. Part 4. Psychological Warfare. Chapter 10. Divide and Conquer, Exploiting Social Dynamics. In the heart of Gotham's chaos, the Joker stands as the master manipulator, weaving his influence like a puppet master pulling at the strings of every mind around him. But what makes him truly terrifying isn't just his ability to manipulate individuals, it's his knack for exploiting the power of the collective. He doesn't just want to control one person, he wants to tear apart communities, tear apart groups, tear apart the very fabric of society itself. The Joker knows a simple truth: divide and conquer. Manipulating groupthink and sowing distrust. There's a hidden danger in groups, an inherent vulnerability that the Joker exploits with deadly precision. We, as humans, crave connection, belonging, and the sense of being part of something larger than ourselves. But in that yearning, we become blind to the dangers of conformity. The Joker knows that once he can harness the power of groupthink, once he can get a crowd to move in unison, he can guide them wherever he wants. Groupthink is the enemy of critical thought. It's that insidious force that makes people abandon their own reasoning in favor of the collective voice, no matter how flawed or dangerous. The Joker sees this weakness and pounces on it. He knows that in a group, doubt and fear can quickly spread like wildfire. All he needs is a little spark to ignite distrust between allies, to turn friends into enemies, and to sow chaos where there was once order. The Joker's ability to manipulate groupthink isn't just about controlling the individuals within the group, it's about turning them against each other. He knows that the real power lies in destabilizing trust, planting seeds of doubt in the hearts of those who thought they were united. Once trust is broken, the group falls apart. They begin questioning each other's motives, second-guessing their decisions, and ultimately turning on themselves. The Joker doesn't have to do much, just a whisper here, a suggestion there, and the entire group collapses into chaos. Strategies for controlling collective behavior. The Joker's approach to controlling collective behavior is nothing short of brilliant. He understands that human beings are deeply social creatures. We find safety in numbers, but we're also highly susceptible to influence when we're in the midst of a crowd. The Joker uses this vulnerability to his advantage, playing on the subconscious need for approval, the fear of being ostracized, and the intoxicating rush of being part of something larger. One of his most powerful tools is perception management. He doesn't need to directly command a group to act, he just needs to control the way they perceive their environment, their enemies, and themselves. The Joker excels at distorting reality, painting the world as one great, cosmic joke, and pulling people into it with the promise of catharsis through chaos. He distorts the truth, reshapes narratives, and manipulates emotions until the group no longer knows what's real. Another weapon in his arsenal is the creation of an enemy. The Joker understands that when a group has a common adversary, they unite against it.
Hey, starting a podcast from your phone is easier than ever. Let me show you how. Download the free Podbean iOS or Android app to your device. Click on the microphone icon and click Record Audio.
What the fuck? Did I do something? Oops. Ha! Never mind. That was delicious. 1 second, y'all. One second. Man, that avocado, delicious. Listen, I guess the universe is like, hey, y'all need to just go ahead and just get this information on your own. I guess I don't need to be the one to keep telling it all, right? Listen, y'all. This is how white supremacy has kept its power. This is how white supremacy stands as white supremacy. This is how white supremacy continues to be the mantra out of people's mouths. And this is why you have divested Black women who don't want shit to do what is identified as their own fucking culture. The divested Black woman is a Black Nazi. Okay? That's what she is. She is a Black Hitler. She is a Black Nazi. She wants complete annihilation of Black women birthing children with anything that is close to Black. So that's Hispanic and Latin. She only wants it to be non-Black. Anything that identifies as the category of non-Black. That's what she wants the Black woman to have children with. Even if it's a goddamn lesbian couple, she wants her to birth children what is not anything associated with Black. That's how the divestors feel. That's the Black Hitlers that they are. They stand beside Trump. They stand beside white supremacy. They don't give a fuck about Black history. They don't give a fuck about civil rights movements. They don't give a fuck about slavery. And they will tell you that. They will lay all that down. They don't give a fuck about their kids learning about it. None of it. Just to be beside white supremacy. That's how deep it is. And let me tell you what is so very dangerous about that to all you mammies out there. And y'all know this is dangerous. Mammies know this. If the Black woman turns her back to the Black community, not just the Black male, but the fucking community, as she stands beside white supremacy, and it's over 50% of them. And I low-key feel in my intuition that it is. Because it's like 9 million people that didn't vote. So we don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Remember, there was 9 million people who did not fucking vote. Okay? And I feel like most of them people would have voted for Trump. I ain't going to hold you. But that percentage is over 50% of Black women who don't want nothing to do with that. It's open season on you niggas. Now, I've been saying this for a minute, and I'm going to stand on that. It's going to be open season on Black males. I hate to say it. And I'm not saying it for no motherfucking reason. Because that means she's going to get the fuck out the way. That means that if you unjustly get killed, she's going to stand out the way. She's not going to defend you. There was a Black woman who witnessed Eric Gardner dying. Did y'all catch that? She witnessed that shit and she ran into the store. I bet you that was a divested Black woman. Because if that was a mammy would have stepped in that. A mammy would have said, no. A mammy would have stood there and watched that and screamed and made a scene and called and screamed. That's what mammies do. She always saving him. But the divested Black woman, man, oh man, she's dangerous. Because she's a mammy for white supremacy. See, that's the difference. She's still a mammy. She's just not a mammy for Black males. She's a mammy for white supremacy. And I think if you're a mammy for white supremacy and you don't want to talk about slavery or Black history or civil rights or even Caribbean history, which is a part of American history, you don't want to fucking talk about that. Ooh-wee. It's about to get real out here. It's already real, but about to get real. And that's the conclusion that I'm coming to. This is why I encourage you to listen to the Joker book. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. I know some of you probably it took me back to 40 tactics of manipulation. Why did it take me there? I don't understand. Like, I can't even go back. It's like it's not meant for me. When this type of stuff happens when you're doing something, let me tell you something. It's like something is not meant to be shown. Like there's something on purpose. Because like, why did this show up? Y'all see this? Like, why did that pop up? Like, I can't even, can you see that screen? I can't even go back on my screen to go back to the last video. And I was listening, I think this is the one I was listening to. No, this was not the one. And if you listen to these books enough, you'll see a pattern that resonates for you in your own personal world. I'm looking at everybody as a social experiment. And people as a social experiment in my personal world. And people who become a part of my world when I look at these live videos and stuff like that. My family and stuff like that. People who are obviously manipulating that I see and how I respond to it. There's a woman at my job I can sense be reading me all the time. Don't know why, but she just has this need to read me. So I'll be energetically watching her and watching what she questions or what she wants to know. See, you gotta move like a snake like that. This is the year of the snake. And read books, everybody. I promise you, whatever it is that you seek, you will definitely find it in a book. Somebody said you can't find wisdom in a book. I fucking disagree with that. You definitely can find plenty of wisdom inside of a fucking book. There are people like you and me that live life, that decided to write things down, decided to share their experiment. We end up finding that people from the 1600s and before have had these same experiences. And they were like, people are stupid. People are idiots. It's dangerous to be intelligent. So just the fact of being an intelligent person in this world makes you stand out like a sore thumb. How sad is that? The world should want to be intelligent. We should want to invent stuff. We should want to create things. We should want to talk about things, right? We should want to have healthy debates about things, right? We should want understanding. But no. Even the people of the 1600s, the fucking Stoics, the writers, the philosophers said the same thing in those times. Showing you truly that there's nothing new under the sun. And how we all should be very thankful for the fact that we can get books like this in our hands. That we have people that go back to go back and find books that are very rare to be found. That we can go to a museum, that we can go places, that we can have people who specialize in studying Machiavelli or certain people, or we have people like Robert Greene that can tell us the three main books that they read, or we can find other places where they talk about the books that they read. We should be very thankful for this. And be thankful to even come here on this show right now and have someone like me to even share this. Because I even listened to stuff about the brain of a psychopath. Because there is some very psychotic, sociopathic, and psychotic, I just said psychotic, people online. It's deeper than just autism and all this other stuff that everybody has, ADD, ADHD. It's deeper than that. And you have to start taking people as a social experiment. And don't take it personal. Be outside yourself and watch people. If this person triggers you, what the fuck about them triggers you? What do they look like? What do they say? How do they talk? What do you observe about this person? And if you gotta go that far and shuffle your cards on them, then do that. Pay attention. There are some people, they act the way they do towards you because they know that you are aware. They know that you can see through them. So you have to be very mindful of that. They know that you can see through their trickery. And some people target you too because subconsciously they want you to fucking curse their ass out and read their ass. So you have to be mindful of that as an intuitive as well. I know, bro. I be talking about stuff and it be sounding like I'm just telling y'all to be acting like a damn chess game all fucking day. But life is really a chess game. Oh, I just purchased a book from a psychologist, like The Inherent Jealousy in Capitalism Society. I still don't see what drives this. Oh, there's a woman I found. It's called The Jealousy Cure. The actual, I don't know if the book is not free online. I actually purchased the book on Audible. And she studied in her 40s on jealousy and what jealousy is. She's a psychologist. And I have her book. I thought about playing the book. If it's on YouTube, then I probably will, but I don't know if I could play it on Audible. That might be a copyright strike. So the thing about that book is it actually gets into jealousy, what is jealousy, and how to cure your jealousy. Yeah, that's a topic. That's a topic that's going to be a part of, because I have a lot of stuff I write down. That's something that's going to be a part of the Black Woman's Guide. What is that? Jealousy is a spirit thing too. You know, jealousy is a very spirit thing. If you find yourself being jealous, you need to check that jealousy. And I'm gonna have to say it for women who fuck males, tend to experience jealousy even more, they have to check that. Yeah. You have to understand that a lot of people come together with people or want to be with people because of their jealousy. So or envy. So you have to be able to put that together with people. You have to know that. And that's something I'm teaching everybody too. Is you got to know yourself. That term, know thyself. You have to truly know yourself. So if anybody approach you, you know what's going on. Like I had got free hush puppies at this one place. And he was like, oh, I like, he bought it because, our partner got locks, he had locks. And then he was like something about the weed thing. And I was like, yeah, oh. You know what I'm saying? Remember, she's the one who does all the talking and the smiling shit, the Southern hospitality shit. I don't do it. And I got the free hush puppies. It's like, nigga, what you thought I was going to ask you for your number and ask her for us to hang the fuck out? Fuck you. Yeah, thanks. Thanks is a very rude thing. You're supposed to say thank you, but thanks is rude as fuck. Because if you just say thanks, it's selfish. It's like, thanks. Fuck you, thanks. Thanks is not a good word. Thanks is very shady. And I had to realize that I say thanks all the time because I'm from the city. But I had to realize that I was like, yo, thanks is actually is a very rude ass thing to say. You're supposed to say thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like the inherited jealousy, does it stem from lack of self-confidence? It's a spirit thing. That could be it. I haven't listened to the book yet. Because when I listen to the book, I'm going to take notes and I'm going to present it as one of the shows. Like I'm dead serious. I do every day think about what kind of show am I going to talk about, what kind of topic I'm going to talk about, what I'm going to say for the Black Woman's Guide. Like I am very deep into that. I'm like very deep into it. Every single day. You can ask my brother. He be looking at me writing. Like, what is she writing? I just be writing down the books, everything. Only thing I haven't done is adding my vinyl stickers to the mix. And that's going to come next. I can't wait to add my vinyl stickers to the mix. And so with that, my artwork and, all that stuff, because I've really been sitting down writing, like, what am I going to talk about next? What is the important thing? Looking at other books and they're top 42, they're top 52, they're top 48. You understand what I'm saying? So when I get to that topic on the hill, definitely, yeah, I hope you make it to that show, or at least let y'all know ahead of time that I'm going to do that show. Follow this page right here, the Facebook page for 314 Bad Bitch Craft Radio. Definitely follow the page. Know what I mean? And when you follow the page, then you can get what it is that you understand. You can get the notifications. You can get like when the show is live and stuff like that. You can catch, I'm doing a lot of things. I have an album. I have one song with unwritten lyrics and I'm having a hard time. Okay. When I go back into my music, which will be around, I'm giving myself April, May. I'm giving myself back around April, May. I'm going to go back into my music. I'm going to probably have a time where I'm going to take a hiatus from the radio show. Right. So I'm going to the radio show February, March. Then around April, May, I'm going to take a hiatus from the show. And that's the time I'm going to hone into music. So if anybody wants to work with me musically, then we can hit me up around, not now, don't even talk to me now. Hit me up around April, May. And when you hit me up around April, May, you know what I'm saying? Then we can work, then we can talk about some music shit. I get it. Maybe dark psychology will help you write some lyrics. I haven't been listening to music like that. I actually been kind of forced listening to the music that, I don't really listen to music like I haven't. At least the music I like. And it's a reason because I don't listen to music the same. So, yeah, I'm serious. I'm serious. Like April, May is the time, like in Aries season. April, May is when I'm going to get back into music, go back to the drawing board, my lyrics and my songs and my music and the program, all kind of stuff. But that's around the goal time that I'm going to do it. Because I'm going to have to take a hiatus anyway. Because I'm going to get busy in my personal life around that time. Like it's a special time for me as well. April, May is a special time. April, May, June is actually a special time in my life. You know what I'm saying? That I have to be attentive to. So I'm going to have a hiatus for a little bit. Then I'll be back. Whatever, talk about whatever. But we're going to keep this Black Woman Guides show going. This has been good. I know I said the white man is the most powerful because of his mother. This is not a clickbait. I did mention white supremacy is both. It's not just the white man, it's the white man and the white woman as well. And I also mentioned a lot of other things here. And then you did the video. Yeah, that's usually the time for me too. And then the video. And so you just have to listen to the show to understand where I was going with this. But the white male is powerful. The white man is powerful. He runs this shit. And that's what Trump was trying to show y'all. Trump was dominating. He was swinging his dick saying, hey, what was it? White, what is it? BWC? He's swimming his BWC. That's what he doing. He's telling you, I'm Mr. King Dingaling. Y'all niggas ain't shit. I run this shit. I take your woman from you. I made your women hate you. And your women are on my side. I can't get mad at how he plays the game. That's why I play the Joker. That's why I played that book. I wish I could play more. It just kind of went away and it was like 40 dark manipulation tactics. Like, goddamn. Like the universe is like, hey, I need to listen to this over here. Anyway, y'all, I done said enough. Depending how I feel, I might come back and play something. If I come back, I'm more than likely going to come with an audio book and just be in the chat room with y'all. But I have to go rest up and do some things for the day. It's been fun. I had a good time here. If any of you have, hit me up on that page. That's the best place. Go to the V314 Bad Bitchcraft Radio Facebook page. Hit me up over there. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be like the best place for, sending me stuff. If you have a page or somebody or YouTube, somebody or anywhere where you want me to do a case study, we can do a case study with them. We can definitely do that as well. And yeah, man, one more thing. I didn't forget about the female pimp. Okay. I just want that show organized a certain way. It's not really the time to put that show inside from the other show that I did. So I'm doing a lot of writing and organizing in the background, just so y'all know that. So I didn't forget about it. You know what I'm saying? I know we're supposed to go through the lives, but it didn't work out the way I wanted it to. So fuck it. And we're going to keep this going. We're going to keep this Black Woman's Guide, the manipulation series. We're going to keep all this going because I like the way it's going. You feel me? I feel like I'm learning a lot. Y'all learning a lot, I do have Discord. I'm just like disheartened at people, I'm one of those people that people go behind the scenes and watch me. I get my views. Trust me, I go look at my insights every like so often. Trust me, I got views. They just quietly watch me from the background. You know what I'm saying? Or people cloud watch. The cloud watchers go away because they think that I can see who they are, but I can't see who's watching me. Unless you make yourself known, you can see who's watching you, but I don't really get caught up with that. It could be 0 and I'm going to still talk. I'm going to still do my show. I'm going to still present it and I'm going to go away. That's just how I am. I keep telling you, I have a little bit of grandiose narcissism in me. So I can do that. I can have applause going. It could be that motherfucker can say 0 views and I'll still keep going. Because guess what? Somebody going to watch my shit. And a lot of times I go behind the scene and I see that I get views. And they actually watch hours of my shows too. So it's not like you can see how long people watch this shit. People actually watch me. So it's like, it's not really like, it's just as long as they're getting something and they're learning something from it. What I am going to have to start doing with all my shows, like when I go on that hiatus, when I start cleaning stuff up, is I'm going to have to start marking the show. And I'm going to have to start doing like a table of contents inside of it, especially those shows that's like past 2 hours. Like at this hour, this and this happened, and this mark, this is what I did. That way they can just go ahead and just click through the show. It makes it easier. Some people would rather watch a show like that. And I'm aware of that. But I'm only going to do the shows that I did here, like the shows I started, like when I started this series, this is the only place where I'm going to do the bookmarking because there's a lot of great information on these shows. Like the old shows, I don't really care for like that. A lot of those I got rid of anyway. If you didn't catch my shows from last year, I'm probably more than likely going to make all those private anyway, because that's just how I am. If you didn't catch me, then it's a new year. I just want the New Year shows to show and showcase, and that's all that's important. Everything else is not important. At this point in my life, I might end up going back and erasing all of those shows and just get rid of them for good. Because that's just how I am. Some people, they got to let you know that they've been here for years. I've been here for years. And I ain't got to show nobody that. I've grown. I'm not the same person no more. There's some things that I thought like that I don't think no more. There's no reason for me to still have it. Blog Talk Radio is gone now. So everything I have, I can still log into Blog Talk Radio, but I have to download my shows, but there's no shows for anybody to listen to by me. I took it all down because I'm not her anymore. That was young me. I started my radio show at 22 years old. Who the fuck was I at 22 years old at 40 years old? Why people need to even listen to me? And people even like me then. People was like, it's the things you say and this and like, even then, but I want this, who a mentee is right now, this grown woman. Okay. That number right there, 40. That's my number right now in my life. I'm 40. You know what I'm saying? This is the wisdom, the experience of this from 30 to now, from 20s to now. You understand? I want everybody to listen to her. You feel me? Fuck what she had to say when she was in her 20s. Shit, fuck what she had to say when she was in her 30s. I went through major life transformations, incredible life transformations. I'm very proud of myself. And I'm very proud of myself for making the choices that I made. To go celibate the way that I did. Right. to go celibate the way that I did in my 30s, to choose me first, to get a new place to stay, a beautiful place. This to me is like one of the most beautiful places I've had so far in my life. You know what I'm saying? And beautifying it and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Getting ready to start my garden a little bit, get my garden going and stuff like that. I'm very happy about this. So it's all of these different things. And it also is a matter of how do I say this? Like, what word am I trying? What words I'm trying to find right now to use for y'all? It's like what I have grown and come to be as the woman I am now, right? Who the fuck is this? This is the shit I don't like about. Okay. So where did it go? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. When the fuck did I pay $5.95 for that shit? The fuck was that? Just go ahead and transfer in. It's crazy. I had to pay that shit back for my overdraft. I didn't even know my overdraft paid it. I should have known. I should have known something. I had been told them to cancel my max. I don't know why they keep fucking. Hold on, y'all. I don't understand that. That don't make no sense to me. Bitcoin went up today. I got a nice little grip of money from Bitcoin too. I did not expect that, but I'm going to go back into invest into Bitcoin again. So anyway, yeah, like I said, all of these different things, and that's what I'm doing in the background, and that's what I see in the background. So from the shows that I recently did this year, those shows are going to be bookmarked and stuff. When I go on my hiatus, though, they're going to be bookmarked and written on more. I'm going to actually take the time to sit down and listen to them and see what I talked about, what I might need to edit out and stuff like that. Now, this video right here, I'm actually going to promote it right now on the show. Okay, hold on. I'm going to probably take the link, the invite link, because I think that invite link remains the same. Let people know. Let me just save this for myself on the show. I don't know why I went back like that, but I'm going to just go ahead and promote this. Because let me hold on to this. Okay. Let me find another picture. Probably going to keep using the same. That's going to become my avatar now. The blue hair with the puppet. Definitely going to be the picture from now on. Which one did I use? Yeah, we're going to do this picture for now until I can get the other pictures to work out. Make these people to speak with you directly by adding a call button. There is no call button. Okay, there's no call button. Just click that link. Let people know if they want to speak to me directly. They can just click that link whenever the show is live. So they can just come on in. You don't have to show your face, none of that. Just come on and talk. I just want to hear what you got to say. We don't need nothing else, nothing too serious, all right? Yeah, because I know I'm mean to people that be wanting to talk to me and stuff like that. I kind of be on my shit and I be like, no, you can't come up here, you know. So now I'm kind of opening myself to let people come up here and talk to me. But just know that if you want some fuck shit, I'm just going to hang out. I don't got time for the fuck shit. Please make sure when you bring your ass up here to talk to me that you are ready, that you are prepared, and that you got something to say, that you ain't going to be on no shady fuck shit because nobody got time for that. I'm going to hang up on you. Nobody got time. If you feel like you want to troll, take that shit somewhere else. Seriously. Shit is stupid. So I just dropped that link, and that link down there inside of this right here, this is the actual Facebook page. For anyone who wants to reach me, you can reach me up through there. So you can reach me through Facebook, in the inbox, on the V314 radio motherfucking page, or you can click that link. All right, that's how you get to me. That's how you get access to me. No other way. I do not give out my Facebook page because it's not necessary, because that is my music artist page. That's for me. That's for when I go live in the studio and I do music shit. And I mix and max and do it. That's what that's for. So y'all don't know me as that. Y'all know me as over here as a mentee. Okay, that's the motherfucking name. All right. So let's get it together. So I'm gonna have to do it like that. Hold on, y'all. This shit typing slow as fuck. I think I'm just gonna put mentee. Been hiding for a little while now. My thing is this though, seriously. You know, my thing for a long time is that, you know, when you get this age or you get older, you get older and older and older. It's interesting to see the pattern of behavior and the things that people do. And it's interesting to see the patterns of life and how things kind of just play itself off over and over and over again. Like, damn, this happened before. I know when this happened in year such and such. And I know when this happened in this year. And it's a beautiful thing to recognize, you know, it's beautiful to have that level of discernment, right? It is. And you just be like, people can always think that you're a prophet. It is not that you are a prophet. It has nothing to absolutely do with that. It's just that you are just paying attention to everything. You are paying attention to the game of life and how it plays. And you are paying attention to how people get riled up. And you're paying attention to even if you were one of those people that got riled up over the game of life. And that right there is the most beautiful part of it all, is when you pay attention to your goddamn self. Like, damn, I used to really get caught up with this shit. I always wrote about that. I always wrote about these occult codes and shit and symbolism and shit. I did that. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to some of y'all that came back to my subscription. Subscribe back to me. Shout out to y'all, by the way. Pretty obvious, larger patterns than any number of smaller details can reveal. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But I am intrigued by people like Trump because he doesn't give a flying fuck. And he still keeps going. And he still keeps talking like it's like no care in the world that everybody's doing an anti-presidency march. No more Elon Musk is not our president. We're going against Project 2025 march. We're hearing you're seeing all of this shit go down. And he gets up there and say Gaza's beautiful. We're going to have a demolition. We're going to build Gaza up. And it's like, motherfucker, did you just not even acknowledge the fact that everybody outside is angry at you? Did you not just? And that is what Trump does. And then you have people in the comment section like, yeah, we're making America great again. And they just cheer this shit on. Like, is this real? There's no way this is real life. No way. And this is real life. And how is he able to do that? How is he able to just not care like that? How is he able to just have the capacity to just be like, I'm going to still make America great again? That's beautiful to me. I'm intrigued by that. Wouldn't it be nice? Right. All right, y'all. Once again, as Risa would say, another 6-hour motherfucking show, y'all. But it was fun. And I had a lot of fun. It was a lot to learn. And yeah, so when I come back, I am not going to be talking. I'm going to be playing an audiobook. I don't know which one yet. It might be Laws of Human Nature by Robert Greene. We got 3 more chapters. I'm going to do 3 chapters of that book. And then next week is going to be the lesson week. So next week, what we're going to do, and if you just go to the Facebook page, V314-13ad Radio, I suggest you click the link because you're not going to be able to just type in the name of the show like that, okay? So go to the page and you'll get the whole lineup of what's coming next week. So next week, what we're doing is we're going to take each of those books, okay? Dark Psychology 101, Dark Psychology 202, and Darvo Manipulation. But we're going to start with Dark Psychology 101 because each of those books are an hour each, and then Darvo, I think, is 2 hours, right? So we're going to do that the week. We're going to listen to the books. We're going to pause. We're going to talk about it. We're going to dissect it. I'm going to have my notebook with me. I'm going to write some things down. We're going to take notes. I'm going to show you how to take notes, things like that, and the importance of note taking and stuff like that. So we're going to do that. Starting with 101, and then we're going to get to 202, and then we're going to get to Darvo Manipulation. So we're going to try to knock that out the whole week. Now, the plan for the weekend is to get 2 to 3 chapters in on the laws of human nature. We already did 3. We did irrationality, the law of narcissism, and the law of role-playing. Role-playing was actually the last one we were on. So technically, I might have to start. I'm thinking if I'm going to go role playing and go to the next one, I might go role playing, which would be 3, 4, 5. So we're going to go to 3 to 5 as far as that for the Robert Greene book, for y'all to listen to it because it's in a playlist. So it's sectioned out. All right. So if any of you ever like, hey, I want to hear that chapter again. Can you play that live again? I want to take what? Then I got you. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can go on YouTube yourself and do it. But if that's what you want to do for the show, I got you because maybe I want to listen to it too. So basically, we're going to be taking notes together starting Sunday to Saturday, actually starting on Monday to Saturday next week. And when we take these notes together, these are going to be the notes that we take from those books. Because like I said, it's an hour each. So we're going to be dissecting it. Not going to tell you the time, not going to be short. So just follow the page and you'll be able to do it. But that's the plan. That's the lesson plan for next week. We're going to dissect it. We're going to discuss it, all of those things. If any of you who follow the show happen to follow the Facebook page, drop me a message. Understand? I can't get, drop me a message on the page and everything, and definitely don't expect me to respond to you directly all the time, but I will see a message. But definitely drop me something. And if I can, I'll message you, because right now I'm still putting notes up and pictures and all kind of stuff for the page. I'm still decorating. Basically, I'm still building the page up. All right. Anyway, thank you all who tuned in, who hung around. Y'all some real motherfucking troopers, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all who participate and talk. Y'all who send me, y'all who just support me. Even the OGs that been here. Shout out to all of y'all. And I'm very happy that y'all are even interested in taking this journey with me of dark manipulation, dark psychology, the guide, the Black Woman's Guide, and all these things. And thank you for supporting the vision. Yeah, I guess that's what I can say. But yeah, man, I'm out of here. It's been fun.